Not too cold.
Yeah, it's 44 where I'm at.
Mm-hmm. But I heard tomorrow morning is gonna be 20. Let me see. 20 tomorrow morning.
Is someone speaking? I can't hear.
No, nobody's speaking.
Oh, okay. Showy time is going crazy in the chat, so I thought maybe somebody was speaking.
Yeah, I saw that too. I'm
Oh,
like,
he's going crazy because I guess they kicked him off the stage earlier. Oh, he on
He's on
stage. Why he
stage.
going
no,
crazy?
he's on stage.
Yeah. Why he going crazy now?
I mean, he lives in China and he's talking about the citizens who give up their constitutional rights. Like, what the heck? I don't know what's going on. That must be a new China from the one where I was. Where
He
in
said
China
black
are
dem. He
you?
said notice that most of he said black Dems chose Kamala over humanity in Palestine. Maybe they chose themselves. Are black people allowed to ever choose themselves? Showtime. Oh, he says it's 5 a.m. He can't talk.
Look at this craziness. He said China would never choose something over humanity. What's going on?
Why are y'all continuing to take in this weird
He's there for
shit he's
clarifying
talking
Pause.
it.
about? Like,
We're
he
not
gonna
taking
keep
anything
at
in.
it,
Be careful, Sonny. You're a little reckless.
huh?
I said we're not taking anything in.
Oh, okay.
Thank you very much. Yeah.
Is there something I should know about Miriam and Sunny that nobody
Oh
told me?
yes.
Oh, okay. Just let me know later. Okay.
Just tee it up like you did earlier, and Sonny will crash. It was perfect.
There's nothing to know except she's a
Told you. I
fucking
just did it.
weirdo,
See?
and I
Told
don't
you.
fuck with her. That's it.
See how easy that was?
Nothing to know.
See? You crashing.
Y'all scared of China. This is, sir.
Is there anything else to know? Messy. Nope. It all started because I was talking to Articulate, and she decided to jump on stage, and she misunderstood what was being said anyway, but trying to like bump for him. So,
Hold on, Sonny. Who are you referring to?
Miriam,
Oh,
remember that's how it started.
we
And
just
then it
kicked
became
her
clear to me
foot
that she
off
was
her
whack as
neck.
fuck. And so then, like, ever since then, I have to remind her every
Yeah, you've
time.
been crashing out ever since. I have to be honest. It
Stop
is.
referring to it as crashing out. It's not
That's
crashing
not
out.
actually how it started.
That is exactly how it started.
No, it started because you said that she talks like she has great wisdom as important. She never says anything worthwhile. That was
But
well
I
before
said all that
articulate.
came after. All that came after.
No, no, you said it after, but you had told her before then.
Well, I'm not gonna
She
just
was
take
just
it off my
collecting
chest.
data
We all felt
before
that way
then.
beforehand, yes. But nobody
Go.
was
That was.
gonna say it to her face. But since she decided she wanted to jump in something that had nothing to do with her, then
Yeah, that was
Yeah, that
before IRB approval. That was before IRB
that was
approval.
mean, Sunny. That was not sunny. That was dark.
what are you
I mean,
talking
Sonny,
about?
Hold, hold on. You said that.
Sonny, there's no reason to treat Miriam like she's Ryan. She's not that dumb. You go too far, Sonny.
Right.
You go too far.
But what she's also not is witty. But for real, she really
Oh
needs to
my
understand that.
Again,
Really
again.
needs to
See,
chill.
now you're about to start treating her like royal, and nobody deserves that.
Right.
Come on, Sonny, you
Another
gotta chill.
another person who
God.
doesn't understand their limitations. I mean,
This is absolutely crazy.
Oh, oh,
when
but you can't.
Sunny when
But you can't
Sunny
laugh
came
like
off
that.
her mic, and said that didn't need to be said.
why
That
not?
could have gone
I
unsaid.
That that you know you were thinking it. You know you were thinking it. That's why it was so funny.
Y'all are so mean. Just, I don't know if I could be that way.
Brother, we
Just,
know that you're the most wholesome on Clubhouse.
thank
Branded
you.
by, you know,
Not
the
too much.
queen of whatever the heck she's the queen of.
Not too much. Oh, Gad is in
Hmm.
here. Okay, good. All right.
Yeah, well, go. Just put me in between Miriam and Royal, so I'm not feeling too good about myself right now. I need a hug.
Yeah, that's
Thank you.
not a good place to. You're gonna
Well,
have to
sir,
get yourself.
I'll
You're
give
gonna have to
you a
crawl
hug.
your way out of that paper
yeah,
bag
I'll
you're
now.
give
gonna
you a
have to
hug,
make
Lang.
better references.
Oh, thank you. My day has been made.
You're
That, and
welcome.
I'm now Jewish.
You're welcome.
See, First Lady, this is why people are always in your back channels. This is why.
Wait, hello? I never
Mm,
talked about my back channels. What are you talking about?
you did. You
Except
did.
for that lady queen.
Oh, so she's the only one in your back channels.
That's
Okay,
all
I'll go on
that's
mute.
all I've that's all you've ever
Brother,
heard me speak about. Is
why are
that
you
not
watching
true?
people's back
Oh,
channels,
I didn't.
brother?
I
Stop
didn't. I didn't.
blocking.
I want
Stop
I'm
that
just
blocking,
hotep
brother.
lady
asking
to come
questions.
back in here.
I
You
That
put
have.
an
little
I,
brown hair.
allegation out there, sir, and I just want to be clear, and I need to clear the stage. Understand, I have never complained about my back channels. You have never heard me discuss it in such a way. So when you say all these people on my back channels, this is the reason why
oh,
I'm
it
trying.
was just assumed. I
Girl, he
I, I
was
did
just
make an
joking. He
assumption.
was just playing.
It,
Oh, you were
I was.
assuming. Okay.
I was
You
assuming.
know
I'm
his
not.
name is
I
Brother
thought that
Messy,
was. I
right?
thought that was
I know he
okay
tries to
because
pretend.
He can be
I thought.
messy, but not
I
on my
thought
name.
the assumptions were okay because why else would you allow Trent to speak so often? I'll go on mute. I'm sorry.
Ooh, ooh.
What's
You are
Oh no,
stupid.
that's a dirty allegation.
Child.
That's a dirty allegation right
His
there. Stop
name is
it. Stop.
Brother
absolutely?
Messy. I keep telling y'all.
It's
This,
Italian. It's Italian.
excuse me.
Messy with an I.
Listen,
No connection.
I like Brother Trent just like I like Brother Messy. Okay,
Now that's nasty. That is
there's
not true.
no difference.
That is nasty work.
Why is it nasty
Yeah,
word?
Yeah.
You how you
we
going? How,
know Trent.
No different. That's diabolical.
why?
That's wild.
Uh,
Why?
Brother Messi, we know
That's okay.
Trent is not in her back channels because if it were so, he would have told us.
That's true.
I'm not saying anything. There's no one else that I know that's in First Lady's back channels except
Except
for
for the
Queen.
lady
That's
Queen.
right.
Yeah,
That's
that's
right.
it. Thank
What
you.
did
You can
she
suggest
say?
otherwise.
Can you share or is it a secret?
Oh
Oh no,
no, I
she did.
shared it.
Yeah,
She
she
cussed
got
Dr. AG out and Grace.
What?
and
Mm-hmm.
goat. Yep.
All because she's a hotel?
Child.
Not too much on the hoteps.
Yeah, she read me for filth
Uh,
Queen
here
Hotepstra.
on their
we
behalf.
we
Mm,
we know your weakness now, brother.
Oh no,
mhm,
I like content. So the hoteps bring content, so I appreciate it.
mm. Is that what it is? Mm-hmm.
Oh, so now you being messy. Okay.
No, there's nothing messy about that. I just said, is that what it is? It's just a
She's
question.
learning. She's learning.
I mean, I got some great teachers around me. I'm telling you, you guys. Sheesh.
Yeah, but that's all.
Got it.
So if she comes in your back channels, just tell her, you asked for this smoke, so you got, you jumped in the fire. You just didn't know how long it was gonna last. Sorry.
But she just seems so delicate. I don't know how you could be
Mm.
so rough with a flower. Hmm?
Oh,
She's not. I think, yeah, that's. Mm-mm. Just because you're soft spoken doesn't mean you're delicate, you know.
Mm.
And like I said, I mean, she was not. I mean, me and Art were going in, and she got up there trying to say something to me, and then I gave her a warning, like, you don't want to get in this. Mm-mm. She was big and bad. Oh, and then like she's very condescending. Oh, we can do better than that, Sonny. We're not going to call him that, Sonny. Like, bitch, who are you? Are you my mama? Who is we? Like, get out of my face.
I don't trust people who do well at voice impersonations.
I'm
You're
not
not
good
as
at
nice as I thought.
I'm
So,
not good at voice impersonations.
oh, that was excellent. You were
Some of
spot
them
on.
are just too easy.
So, Nelly, when does he perform? Tonight or Monday?
I don't
Yeah,
know.
he's doing the real inauguration, which sucks.
Mm.
I was about to say, do we have to be as mad at these people who just did like the parties as the people who actually are at the inauguration?
Thank you, Sunny. That was my argument earlier.
You don't have to be mad at all. But so far as in support of any of them, I personally wouldn't be. But I don't support them now. So I'm not the one to talk to. Because y'all was, I said, well, what would be so hard to leave Snoop alone? People start talking about some stuff that he's doing. I don't even know what he's doing. So seems like boycotting him wouldn't be hard. I didn't know he was doing anything. He's got music out or something?
Um, who?
Snoop.
I don't know that I know of.
Mm. Yeah, I don't know.
But I don't listen to the radio, so I'm not a good person to ask.
Exactly. I don't either.
As Royal.
Oh, he's not here.
Yeah, it's
Only
crazy. Yeah, I felt the same way when few Jamaican artists, dancehall artists, came out in support of Trump. I was like, I don't know how to feel.
hmm.
Yeah, it wouldn't hurt me, except I would just have to play their CDs. I couldn't play it on my Apple Music because I don't want them to get credit for the stream.
But once it's already in your playlist, they won't get credit for it. If it's like
I don't
already
have.
I think they still get like,
They do
stats on
when you play
spins,
it.
like plays. Yeah. They don't necessarily get
Not
any
if
more
you
money, but it's
if no, wait
prestige.
a minute. Now help me understand something. I thought if you purchase it, then it's in your playlist. So
No,
you're saying that when you play your own
but
playlist?
Apple Music is a subscription. Like you don't purchase the music. You pay a subscription to have access to their music database, and then you can download or play any music you want.
Yeah,
So
same
you
with
don't
Spotify. They pay.
purchase.
Sorry.
Well,
That's all right.
that was that how it was originally? Because I still have Bluetooth.
No,
I don't even
no.
have
Yeah, you're talking
any.
about iTunes.
iTunes was different. Yeah.
Oh, okay, got it.
Yeah, this is straight. This is streaming. I mean, technically, you don't really own this music anymore.
Okay,
I mean, it's licensed. Yeah. So
they
every
charge
time you
you
play it,
extra
they
money.
make music.
Got it. Because
It's yeah,
I
they
don't
make money.
have
Yeah.
Apple. I have Title.
I remember when I first met Dr. AG. What? Wait, hold on. You have title? I've never heard anybody say that in real life. Wow, that's crazy. I remember when I first met Dr. AG, it was actually in a record store, and she was looking for a Prince CD, and the record store didn't have the Prince CD, and she looked like she wasn't having a good day. So I played something for her. I played a little Charlie Parker for her. Then I went over to another record store up the block and got her that Prince CD. And well, she let me in the loft. Doctor, do you remember that when I brought you that Prince CD?
Absolutely. And I play it in my car to this day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Shout out to
That's
Love Jones.
beautiful. Which
Hmm.
song? Which song do you like the most? Off of
Shout
that
out to
CD?
Love Jones.
Y'all trying to keep up with Mickey and what's his name?
Yeah. Yeah. Miki and Black Freedom got their 3 a.m. Me and Dr. AG got our Love Jones. How about a Love Jones? I mean, the 3 a.m. was just the most insane thing I've heard on the app in at least 18 months.
Not
Or
18
maybe I
years
was the
on
only
the
one that heard it.
app. What is
Eight
going?
No, 18
months.
months. 18 months. I mean, I'm sure I heard something crazier in IGB 18 months ago, but the 3 a.m. was crazy. Lee Fa Pa. Prince is not an Italian artist, but he does steal. He did steal from Italian artists. But y'all not ready for that conversation yet. That's right. He plagiarized from Italians.
On?
Y'all don't know about Prince plagiarizing his music? Mm,
Nobody knows about that.
That's the
nobody
long light you at.
knows. I'm not out of light, ma'am. I'm outside of someone's apartment with my hazard lights on, waiting for them to drop something in my car. And I paid them via cash app. He said this Negro stay hating on black. Oh, Prince is black art now? Prince is black art. Did you hear that, Sonny? Lord have mercy.
You don't think he's black art?
Not at all.
Why not? Ooh, 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 baby.
It sounded mighty Asian to me.
Yeah, he's not black enough. That's what it is.
This is crazy. You're going too far.
Prince is funk music for suburban kids. You can call that black all you want. I'm not going to go through the history of funk, but George Clinton said it. I said it. Prince is pop funk for suburban kids. Yeah, I said it. Anybody that chooses Prince over Michael Jackson can go get some milk and cookies.
Baby.
I mean, remember when y'all ran around about 15, no, maybe 20, 25 years ago and acted like Diamonds and Pearls was a good song, but it sounded like the song that came with your keyboard, one of those free beats. Remember, we used to get a keyboard as a kid, and they came with
Diamonds
five
and
beats. Oh
pearls.
my God! Ding, 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 ding.
Look, you want to
I
sing
mean,
it. You want to sing it though.
well, I don't want to sing it because I got it free with a Yamaha keyboard in 1989.
No, you did not.
This boy Prince, yeah, the Casio joint. Thank you, Johnny. That was one of the when they
Oh,
when all the
Johnny.
synthesizers came in. Johnny's
This
know what
is
I'm talking about.
slander. Slander.
Johnny, you really had to
Janice can
stop.
relate.
You really had
Janice can relate because they are of the same epidermal hue, so
to.
she can relate. She knows Prince well. Yeah, I said it. Yeah, see, people don't really want to have the combo because now people done Googled and found out that I think it was Party Like It's 1999 that he plagiarized from that poor Italian brother. Probably gave him 1,800 lira and a pasta fagioli, and he made millions off of it. Millions off of it. See, cause I didn't really have this smoke for Prince until you people started acting. Say you would choose Prince over Michael Jackson. That has radicalized me more Then the introduction of Axe body spray, because that also radicalized me as well. I don't want to talk about that. I almost went and bought a gun when they came out with Axe body spray. I wanted to
I
shoot people.
cannot. I
I'm sorry.
cannot.
When Axe body spray came out, I was ready to shoot people. Between
Not
Axe
not
body, I'm sorry.
Anks.
I'm sorry. Between Axe body spray
Oh, God.
and Febreze. Oh, you don't have to wash that, ma'am. Your couch smells like hot ass. Just Febreze it, child. I'm ready to look, you know what? I'm about to crash. I'm about to crash. Let me go in here and get
You
this
really
canola
are.
oil. God, I'm about to get this canola oil because I'm gonna crash. I'm gonna crash. Don't you have y'all not met people that just it's not as bad as it used to be. But remember when people act like they didn't have to wash stuff because of Febreze?
No,
I'm the
I
only
don't.
one who know. Okay.
That
You
was
don't
some
remember that?
Baltimore
No,
shit.
no,
No,
No, that wasn't
no,
Okay.
here.
because they
Mm-mm.
used
Okay.
to have the
Okay.
visuals
that was a
where
commercial.
the
I didn't know
water
people did it.
where the molecules used to soak up the dirt.
Yeah, thank you very
Um,
much.
yeah, I remember.
Thank
They
you
don't
very
do that
That's
much.
a
now because now it's more
commercial,
like
but that
a
didn't mean
spray.
that people were actually
They
believing.
were doing it.
But they
Okay,
People,
were.
dirty
nobody's
people, they
disagreeing.
were.
You asked if we knew. We said
And
no.
in college, I remember in college, that'd be another thing. Oh, just Febreze it. And then in college, it was the Axe body spray. They had the Axe body
Neither
spray.
of
Oh,
those
don't
were
worry.
out when I was in college. Neither of
Oh,
them.
well, that's a personal problem, man.
Well, you know.
I mean,
Mm,
come on.
I'm,
Yeah.
Sonny, you set yourself up, but you better be
I
glad
mean, the
you
Axe
I
didn't go to
body
mean,
school.
this is
spray
the truth.
I
is true.
know,
The
but you
Axe
did set
body
yourself up.
spray. Y'all know that. So y'all don't know funky ass young men who used to just Axe body spray. See, this is what I don't like about this. Y'all just be lying.
I
Oh
would
God.
venture to say that that is not a thing of the past.
Mm. Oh, that's why nobody's coming off mute because I'm putting it in the past tense. I'm gonna fall back on my. I'm gonna fall back on my. I'm gonna fall back on my Prince stuff. And I tried to fall back, but y'all had a Prince Michael Jackson combo the other day, and I was listening, and it was like being in a 8chan radicalization space, and the Michael Jackson slander was crazy. So I'll fall back on that. I'll fall back on that.
I thought that
Man,
comes.
that was last week.
Oh, I don't know. I wasn't there then.
You was right there.
No, I was not.
Oh, you was there. You just couldn't hear because you was typing and them claws was too loud. You couldn't hear the space.
Oh, you will always catch a stray when this man is around.
It's the claws, ma'am. The claws.
What woman hurt you with their claws?
No, none.
Clearly.
I
He
stay
didn't let
clear
them
of
get
those.
close enough.
Yeah, I don't let them get close enough. I see them claws coming. I go the other way. I say, I rebuke
Every
you
dude
in the
has
name
their
of
little
Jesus.
thing.
I rebuke
Every dude
anyone who
has
come
their
near me with
little
them claws.
thing.
I rebuke him in the name
He
of
don't like
Oh,
them.
Hamana
Huh?
Shanda.
Shut
A
up.
Fanta and a Sprite and a cherry Coca Cola. Get away from me.
Oh my
Wait a
God.
Did he
minute.
say Sprite and cherry Coca Cola? I hate
Hamana,
you.
you speak in tongues in your way. I speak in high fructose corn syrup ways. Hamana Mahanda,
Mm-mm.
Pepsi,
You know
Mountain
I
Dew.
don't do no speaking in tongues. I don't believe in that man.
Well, I know because you go to an actual church. You actually are, yeah, you do it correct.
We're
I
not
apologize.
doing this.
Well,
Mm-mm.
the AME, I mean, Sunny's a great, Sunny's an AME gal. So she's royalty.
Listen, y'all
Ugh,
y'all had a rough day today.
they
Just
have.
let it rest.
Amen.
Just let it rest.
Amen.
Amen.
AME was on
Amen.
full display this
Amen.
morning.
Amen.
Amen.
I mean, where's Just?
Amen.
Just because y'all want to let people do
Amen.
anything in the world and not have no standards on
Amen.
nothing,
Sonny,
I'm
not
like,
Just is out of
this.
when they
control.
say hell in a handbasket,
Just is
that's what
out of
they
control.
talking about.
Jess was
Not
full of cap.
really.
When it's time for him to go out and pop that
Bridget.
ass, he spent
Mm.
4 hours getting ready.
Oh.
He was just full cap.
Oh.
Y'all can dress up for a motherfucking date. Oh, I need to go see this girl. I need to go see this boy. You can dress up for a fucking job interview. You can dress up for all manner of things. When it comes to Jesus and the Lord and black culture, oh, come as you are. Come as you are. Then you had Mr. 3 a.m. in the chat on his leftist. Have we talked about resources? I don't know. When you spent $25 on 2 hurricanes the night before, would you talk about resources? Could have taken
Mm.
your ass over to motherfucking Lane Bryant and got your ass motherfucking pair of hosiery.
Lane
That's what you
Bryant.
could have did. I'm
Okay.
done speaking.
Not Mr. 3 a.m.
Mm. That's the Lane Bryant for me.
Right. Why not just Macy's?
I mean,
It's
you could.
so random. It's just like, what is going on? This is crazy. Yeah, but that thing, like people saying, yeah, just wear whatever. Like this, but that attitude though explains a lot of where we are in our culture. Like there are no standards, no boundaries. Your church clothes is your school clothes, is your work clothes, is your club clothes. Like it's just
And it's like,
18-year-old, the 18-year-old wearing the same thing as the 11-year-old wearing the same
right,
thing as the
right,
35-year-old. Like what
right.
the fuck is going on?
Have you ever been at the mall with a young person and is somebody standing, walking right in front of you and their butt is literally out? Like,
It's
this
insane.
young person to the strip club? I'm
I
at
see
the
that at my
mall.
job every day.
Like,
I see it at my job every day. So much so that I had to tell them about that in my office because you can't sit in my chairs like that. Like, mm-mm, no,
oh,
ma'am.
that's wild. Now, that would be my boundary too. Now, you will not be sitting in my chair.
We used to get sent home if our clothes were too short in school and high school. I would get sent home. There's a principal that would sit at the door and she'd be like, no, that split is too high. Mm-mm. No, them shorts
Like the
are too
guards at the
short.
Vatican, they be like, nope, nope. They,
Oh Lord,
they
not the Swiss
won't.
guards.
They will not let you in if your skirt is too short. You got them bare arms. Your arms is showing. They be like, no, ma'am, back it up.
You know, for me, it's not the clothes. I think we was trying to get there, but people were so in their pro-black or anti-respectability politics bag, even though this is not anti-respectability politics. Um, it's not the clothes that were the problem. It's what the clothes signify. As you were saying, it was just a culture of uh, not only respect, just a lack of value and valuing things. You know what I'm saying? You can go and spend, you can go get gel, acrylics, uh, uh, you can find yourself at the Zara, all these things, because you going down to the Essence Festival. But you can't, or you going to fly to go see a football game. You can get, dude. Somebody talked about resources. Dude's got $250 authentic jerseys, but don't have a motherfucking jacket to put on. That's insane. I mean, it's absolutely insane. Like men in 20. Where's my car? Hold on. Now I'm getting old. I gotta. When you don't remember where you park, you gotta do the alarm. Hold on.
Now that shit is crazy.
There it is. I just found it.
What
Sometimes,
the hell?
sometimes, sometimes sometimes I pop the trunk open. I just look at the parking lot. You see a big the trunk popped up. But it's like you are a 32-year-old man. Take somebody my age, right? 32. Yeah, 32-year-old man.
You lying ass.
You've got calm down. You've got you've got He's got the whole wide world in his hands. He's got the little bitty brother in his hands. He's got the whole world in his hands. He's got the little bitty. Oh, I can't get up there. That's high as shit. Anyway, so you got uh an official trying to think, Deion Sanders jersey. You got a man cave. You can go to the game on Sunday and spend $150 on wings and beer, but you don't have a sports coat. A sports coat. A sports coat. You can spend $150, $200 on Jordans, but you don't have a coat. All you need is a blazer. You don't have a blazer? And let alone hard shoes. You see people walk around. I mean, this is better than but what do they call? What do they call? Boat shoes. When did young men believe that boat shoes were dress shoes? Have y'all seen this? Oh, I'm gonna throw on a pair of slacks, a wrinkled ass button down, and some run over Sebago boat shoes, and you think you're dressed up. You look like a drunk, broke down pool boy. The fuck is wrong with you? Go get some hard shoes. I was watching some television show the other day. I can't remember what it was. And it was a show from, I believe, it was Martin. It was Martin. They would come over to Martin's place, Tommy, Pam, Brother Cole, and Gina, and they'd all be over, and then Martin be there. Tommy was wearing hard shoes as his regular shoes. I'm not that old, but I can remember when dudes wore hard shoes as shoes, and they weren't like dress-up shoes. Am I the only one who remembers these days?
No, that's how the 90s were, though. But
Huh?
remember, we used to, yeah, that's how the 90s were. Because, I mean, we used to wear, um, what do you call it, like a blazer. Like, that was like, just to
Yeah.
go to class. Like, that was like we were just kind of preppy.
But the hard shoes have been, I mean, when you were a kid in the 90s and before, you had to wear your dress shoes to church. But then once you got older, you had your tennis. We called them tennis in Baltimore. We call them tennis. Y'all call them sneakers, but we call them tennis. You had your tennis. You had some black shoes and some brown shoes. They were hard shoes. I mean, and, somebody put this in the chat. I don't know if you've seen this. My heart breaks whenever I go to a funeral, or I have the black. The stuff that people wear to these funerals is just insane. Just absolutely insane. Now, if everybody's wearing the little T-shirt, I get that at the wake or whatever. I can understand that. So every day you just athleisure. You're I mean, you are a 50-year-old man. Imagine that. I'm about to crash. Somebody needs to start speaking because I know I'm derailing and half what I'm saying is wrong. But I'm about to crash.
You are.
I'm about to
Calm down.
crash. I'm about to crash because, brother, I mean, you leave out the house, you are 55-year-old man, sweatpants, oversized T-shirt, an old-ass faded starter jacket, some white athletic socks, and some slides. And you wonder why you have plantar fasciitis. You've been walking on them nigga dogs for 50 years. Get some proper shoes on your feet. Bunions so big they poking out of the side of the fucking sneaker. Oh, do those Jordans come with holes in the side? Nah, son, it's from my bunion. That's what it looks like.
You showing up grandparents. You've got a fucking you got you hear the Christmas time is here. Everybody cheer. Oh, look at the babies. Marty Marr love the kids. Save the babies, save the children.
This is utter
And you show up to the
delirium. What
baby
is going
as a
on?
grandfather. You show up as a grandfather with a motherfucking Sean Kemp Supersonics jersey on, some cargo pants, and some Chuck Taylors, thinking you can get your old ass a pair of slacks and a motherfucking button down and some. You are pop-up. You're not in the club. Miss Simmons ain't gonna give you no ass. Stop hitting on Miss Simmons, the fine second grade teacher. We don't want your social security check, Papa. Put a fucking button down shirt on, brother. I'm about to crash. I'm now about to fucking crash. I'm about to crash. I haven't crashed yet. You are a man. You gonna wear a suit? I don't own a suit. What man does not own a suit? Where's your belt? I don't really wear a belt. Oh, you wear suspenders? You got the what? No, that's the door. But what's your slides? We going to the pool? No. Then why are you wearing slides? That's for the pool. That's for drinking bourbon out back. While you got the egg smoker going on them ribs, you put on your slide, put on the bourbons, and put on who? Happy people everywhere. Happy people. It's the golden time of day. Before I let you go, you put on Frankie Beverly and motherfucking Maze. That's for slides, not going to your. And where's MJ? What grown 45-year-old man is walking around with motherfucking braids on to go to his kid? The kid's going to throw a. Ow! Oh, Lord, I'm about to have a heart attack.
Wait, MJ has braids?
Girl, where have you
He
been?
has plaits.
Where have you
He
been?
has plaits in a man bun with a part on the
You
side, and he wears
lie.
a fucking
He didn't say
bonnet
he
at
had a
night.
part on the side.
You
Stop
We
lie.
know what he looks like. We know what he looks like. I know he has a part on the side. We know what he. People know MJ, and he wears a bonnet. Imagine, oh yeah, Mr. MJ. Yeah, hi. My name is Mr. Lund. I am your child's social Oh, excuse me. I'm looking for the child's father. Oh yeah, how you doing? You know what I'm saying? Black love. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm MJ. You know what I'm saying? I'm the child's father. You know what I'm saying? We got black love in these graves, Miss Lund. You know what I'm saying? What? Look at the man in my PTR. Get a white shirt. Get two of them. Get them of different fabrics. Get a heavy cotton for the winter and fall when it's a little chilly. Get a linen one for the summer. Show your chest. You can wear a white shirt. Get yourself two cashmere sweaters. If you don't got the money, go to Nadam. Only $99. They'll last you 2 to 3 years. Nice cashmere sweaters. Do not leave your house in a free t-shirt you got because your auntie did a 5K walk for prostate cancer. Dr. Goldberg, 5K walk. Walking to save lives, saving lives by walking. 2019. You're a grown man walking around in free t-shirts? What woman wants to be with a man who's wearing a motherfucking free t-shirt? You expect to go inside? I'm about to crash.
You already crashed.
I don't know why there's a bout.
I'm gonna tell you. What's gonna push me over the edge is I
Uh-oh.
recently discovered, and this is the thing. I just let me make sure I got the name right. I think it's called Tonight's Conversation. I recently discovered a podcast, a traveling podcast called Tonight's Conversation. Is anybody in here familiar with tonight's? It's a dating thing. Anyone familiar with Tonight's Conversation? No? Okay. Then I won't crash.
I mean, you can tell us.
Explain it. And how did you come across this dating thing just for
It was on if you have if you on Instagram, it'll just come up in your reel because it's like people they do it's like a traveling people and it's like manosphere, woman sphere, whatever it is. It's a podcast and then
okay.
they do like live shows and so somebody asks a question and then they'll have some witty response and you get like a 20-second clip. So I got a couple of those and I said, oh, these are very popular because people you're friends with will like it. And I clicked on it. Oh,
What is it?
whew. It is the signal of the end of Western civilization. Along that and pop the balloon. That's what it is.
You so extra.
Extra. Read all
I
about it.
After
never watched Pop the
after
Balloon. You were the one
Pascal,
watching Pop the Balloon the other day. You watch everything.
ever since Pascal published his Ponce, we have been downhill. I used to think it was
Leave
Erasmus, but it is the Ponce.
not Pascal. Leave him out of it.
Ever since, no, he was I think Pascal was the height of Western civilization. I can't get into that right now. But ever since the Ponce, we've been downhill. A couple of nice little, oh, that's not bad. Beethoven, not bad. Mozart, Debussy. Of course, the remnants of the day, one of the great novels, if not the greatest novel ever written in the English language outside of Middlemarch. A couple pop-ups here or there. John Coltrane on the saxophone, Joe Morgan, Sarah Vaughan's voice, Betty Carter's nose here. Betty Carter. There's been a couple flips, but it's been downhill since Pascal Ponce. I'm about to crash. If y'all don't know tonight's conversation, watch it. We'll do it next week. I'm going to crash on that. I'm done speaking.
Okay. That was interesting.
But you never made the full point. You never brought it back full circle. So we were talking about the clothing, and now you were telling them what to wear. But full circle, close it, close the gap. Was that Michael?
Give me 1 second.
Was that Michael Jackson? Your mama?
No, that was someone doing John Coltrane's "A Love Supreme" at the very beginning.
Mm.
Your
I
mama.
don't know
You're
who it
not
was though.
modest.
It
It
was your
was
mama.
me.
Who's that?
Yo, mama.
Yo, mama.
Oh my
Former
God.
mod of politically correct.
Um, I, I don't know what to make of a first lady. It's a real conundrum. It really is a conundrum. Let me give you an example. Um, I'm at the pizza shop. I came to pick up pizzas. Um, I had people coming over to my home. I made sure no one was vaccinated because I don't believe in vaccinations of any sort. So we're going to watch football and create a small measles, mumps, and rubella colony. We're going to have a super spreader event over at the crib. Right. So they coming over. I'm making sure I'm checking their cars. I'm
That's
in here now.
crazy.
Right. If you have on a little athletic wear, Tennessee, you picking up your pizza, cool. You coming to pizza, okay, cool. Football, I understand that. That's not an CJ Stroud across the middle, wide open. Oh, there's a tight end. There's that Dallas Schultz on the 40 to 35. That's fine. You come to get the pizza, you're doing your thing. I'm not saying you have to wear that, that sort of thing. But what I'm talking about is there's a time and a season for not only certain kinds of clothing in terms of what they signify, but also just in terms of your health. You see what I'm saying? Like, men today don't have proper overcoats. Ooh, make yourself comfortable, baby. Why don't men wear overcoats? You're walking around with a jacket with a team name on the back, 2 degrees outside, and you're 52 years old. Get an overcoat. I'm about to crash. You know what? I can't make it full circle.
Okay. No
I'm not
worries.
gonna be able to do it because I don't want to crash. Y'all do your thing.
Okay. All right. But I feel like, y'all just normalize being, athletic and
Well,
'cause
that's the gag.
yeah, because I remember even like when my son was in school, when he was on a football game, on a basketball game, they had to dress up. And if they
Of course they
didn't
did.
dress up, they couldn't play.
Of course they did.
It was a part of a standard.
And
I
that
don't think that.
translates into the field. That translates into who they are as young men and
Mm,
young women. It's
mm,
called discipline. It's called routine. It's called ritual. It's part and parcel of being a human. This is how humans, or I mean, this is like anthropology 101. But you have the Just of the world. See, this is the problem with people like Just. Just has an IQ of 140. The rest of us don't. We're dumb. We need to be disciplined. You know what? I'm sorry, First Lady. I cut you off. Do your thing.
it's all right.
I mean, First Lady, here we are. Here we are, First Lady. I mean, I just want. This is important. This is important, right? All of these men are walking around in athletic gear. All of them are obese. You ever notice that? You're walking around.
Mm,
You're walking around like you just got back from training somebody, but you just got back from the Chick-fil-A on the way to Chipotle.
well,
Why are you walking around in athletic gear looking like Carl Winslow? Carl Winslow wore pants and a button-down shirt. Now, when I talk about this, I'm talking about in particular arenas. I'm not talking every day what I'm saying, but you cannot go see your child with a man bun and plaits. Why is MJ doing that?
MJ
I'm
really
gonna
set him
crash.
off. MJ really set him
It
off.
was MJ. I
Oh
gotta be honest
God.
with you. It really was MJ. I actually am only. I'll be honest with you. I'm only talking about MJ right now. I'm sorry, Reggie. I'm talking about it, but I'll go on mute.
This is crazy. We done went from plantar fasciitis to all of this. I don't know.
Where did MJ
Now let me give you an
go?
example. Gad, do you wear?
Here comes
Here we go. Here you
now.
go.
Here comes
Here you go.
Gad.
Here you
Okay.
go.
Let me ask you, Gad. Gad, do you wear slides?
What are slides?
Exactly.
are they
Gad,
Crocs?
can Gad, can you talk about in succinctly, and you can put links in the chat if you want. I'll give you permission to do that. Can you talk about the importance of footwear as men get older?
Yeah, so for older men, footwear should serve two functions. The first is a practical one. You don't want to accelerate the aging process by wearing footwear that exacerbates any foot problems that you have, that makes it more difficult for you to walk or stand if, for instance, you have flat feet. So the first purpose, it should serve as a practical purpose. It should help you with movement. And the second is that it ought to reflect uh, your um, your assured status. Okay, it has to separate you from the niglet. That's the second purpose it ought to serve. And the shoes should not wear you. You should wear the shoes.
I love that
Oh
summary,
dear.
Dad. I love that summary. That was amazing.
Oh, thank you.
I guess them slides be wearing the hell out of people.
Brother Messy, what did you think about that summary? Do you agree, or did you take some in, as a lesson for future shoe choices?
Not too much on messy.
I'm not saying nothing. I'm
He
giving
tried to get on
no,
me, so he open wing.
but I didn't. That was the difference.
I don't know about
I
this.
can Google up. I can scroll up where you said I just got a good dig on Sunny. You actually called
Right,
it out
right.
yourself.
I was like, I don't know about that, brother.
But wait,
I'm
Dang,
just
go.
brother, that's what you
saying.
doing?
But go. Wait a second. So, what are slides? I don't
It's
know.
about the content.
You know, yeah, it's about the content. You know, slide. So you know, like when the kids in high school used to play, well, they still do play basketball. They're like flip flops, but there's no thong. It just has it's like very very flat plastic or leather, and then it just has the your foot just slide in it, and it has a little thing across the top.
Yeah, it's just
Oh,
the
okay,
Um,
okay. Well,
yeah.
I
yeah,
mean, I think that those can work for depending on where
Flip
you are.
flops.
But there, like, are
For the
people wearing
beach,
them
right?
for style?
they wear them for their everyday shoes when they go out to do all
No.
They
things.
wear
Yes, that's
Crocs.
what I'm saying.
They wear Crocs now. Crocs.
No,
Crocs.
the AN slides too. I'm sorry. Them
Y'all
kids
are
Yeah,
No,
hitting
shower
no.
shoes. Yeah.
y'all are hitting some people on this stage. I'm just telling y'all
But wait a
hitting
second. But
people.
slides are like
Who? Who am I
slides are
hitting?
for stuff. Slides are for things like, oh, I need to take the trash out,
I know.
or I need to go to the car to go get some stuff.
Yeah, you left the Coke and you left the sodas in the car.
Yeah. Or I'm
Let
at
Just
the
come
Not
back in
if
here
you
and
wearing
drag
Christian
y'all
Dior's
asses.
or
Where's Just? He
um,
gonna drag y'all.
Here they go.
Balenciagas or
Here they go. Here they
Ferragamo
go.
on slides. Hello?
well,
See,
No,
I
that's
mean,
no.
the
so
thing.
it
So wait a minute. Hold up. Walk with me. Walk with me. Walk with me. Is it because the labels have changed things and people are more into labels, right? Versus the actual aesthetics of fashion.
so I can
So
tell you. So first lady,
No, we.
so
Oh,
first
sorry.
lady, I can tell you. So I have taste. So I don't chase labels just because they're labels.
I'm
Because
not
to me,
talking about
that's a
you,
lack. That
but
shows a lack of
people.
taste.
Right, but I'm talking about the people that do wear them. That's what I'm asking. Not you.
But I would say in the 80s or whatever, we were very, very label conscious. It was a very label conscious era, I could say. And I'm still very label conscious, right? So I don't think, as I said earlier, I don't think that how much you pay for something determines when or where that thing is appropriate to be worn.
So
I think
are you
I think what I think what the first lady is saying though has labels popularized the use and wear of slides and other forms of
Right.
shoes, and I think
I
that's
Because
right.
I
mm,
think the people
First
go
who
lady,
ahead.
I
they
said.
see, I think the people who they see wearing them, right? Because they see Rihanna with them furry slides on her feet,
They
the
are
ones
so
that she
ridiculous.
made. But what they don't understand is Rihanna not working when she wears those. She's
Right.
not at her job.
Right.
So I don't
But
know that it's the name so much that's
Egg.
made them socially appropriate as it is the people who they see wearing it.
I personally
I,
still
Exactly.
I
don't
think
think
that
they're socially appropriate, but I have heard people be like, I paid such and such for this. I'm gonna wear this and that.
Yeah, that's what I actually think is not the celebrity, it's not the influencer, it is the brand that has popularized it. So you can wear your Gucci slides, you can wear you could wear Louis Vuitton slides, Like that, I think that's what's popularized it. It's no longer the Adidas slide that you wear.
Yeah, that's
I
what I was
mean,
gonna
the
say. I think the Gucci slides was the one that really started the exorbitant prices on those things, where it became a fashion statement.
I'm saying I don't see these Negroes that be walking around my job on campus wearing no Gucci slides. They be wearing Fila, and Fila ain't made a slide for 10 years.
And some of them with
Fila,
those little
Adidas, some of them don't have no names on them.
right, they wear those little knockoff
Yes.
what's that man's name? Kanye West, them shoes that he had that they get from Walmart.
Yes. So I don't know about that name brand situation, but I don't know. And there is a way where it makes sense.
well, so the problem, I think, and someone just said it in the chat, is that the labels had to cater to the athleisure demands, and so and if you read that
And that's
along
true.
with what your mama said, then it makes sense to me. One of the problems I see is that a lot of people just don't know how to differentiate between stuff that is made well and stuff that is made poorly. So they can't look at something and tell whether the article of clothing is well constructed, whether the fabric is high quality, whether the stitching is good, how well it'll hold up over time. And they think that just because they've spent a lot of money on something, the thing is good. Um, and that's a problem because you can still spend lots of money on shit and the stuff still looks like shit when you put it on because it's not of good quality. And uh, I don't think people should be spending a lot of money on athletic gear made by the fashion brands because the shit is overpriced and you don't have to spend that much money. So to get
But the
something
thing
good.
but the thing of it is though, it's still marketed as athletic wear. They're not marketing those slides for after five. They not marketing them sweatpants, right, for business casual. They're still marketing it as athleisure. So that's the part that gets me confused. Not really, but that's the part no one has been able to explain. Like, it's athleisure. How does that go with church? How does that go with work? Like, what's happening?
You say something interesting to me, Dr. AG, because this goes to the earlier conversation this morning that I was, trying to actively listen to, what the arguments people are making. But um, I do think that there is something to be said about the way in which people like tradition, like I don't want to make this about a tradition comment, but like where the way culture has changed, how we show up. So when I started flying, um, it was like important for me to like
Right.
dress my best. And now when you get on flights, people are wearing pajamas and bonnets and
Yes.
I'm not this is not to make yeah, I'm not trying to make a judgment about people who wear pajamas and bonnets, but I'm just saying at one point it was you
Outside of
wore
their
your
home life.
best. I'm just saying I'm just saying that now, I mean, at one time people when you went in the airport you thought of business travel and you dressed that way, and that's how, and now it's very
Well, you
different.
used to have on a collar shirt to fly. Like men couldn't just show up in a t-shirt.
That's what I'm saying. It was business attire. So now, because of the sort of the democratization of the cost of flights, with the pay buy now pay later stuff, people wear anything. And so I do think it's something cultural or maybe societal that is making a change of how people show up. So, and that's why these brands have had to sort of market um, their uh, their market share, or they move their market share to fit the need of people who want to just look however.
It's funny you should mention that about flying because I think about that all the time when I go to the airport. You know, like how people, you know, they dress for the plane like a bedroom.
It's like there's no such thing as house clothes no more. Or there are, but you can still wear them outside the house.
I'm wondering if house clothes is just your birthday suit.
What you guys are wearing right now? We sit on that app, and when you guys are not at work, or if the people that work at home, what are you wearing? Hello,
But I'm
hello.
not in the
Depend,
world. Like that's
depend,
not going. And if I get on a Zoom, I don't have my bonnet on. I mean, I don't wear bonnets anymore now because I'm bald. But I don't have a bonnet on and my house coat when I get on a Zoom.
Hmm.
yeah, Mel, I'm typically dressed.
You rock it real well, Sonny. I was looking at the picture. It looks really cool.
Haitian, you completely naked?
Thank.
No, no, no. I said I'm typically dressed.
Oh, okay, okay, okay.
Ah, yo. Mhm. I'm not trying to be
That's
like
what she wanted to hear. Hey.
yeah, I'm not trying to be like Jeffrey Turbin. What was his name?
No, I'm just asking because we're speaking on how we dress. Like people are dressing like they dress at home. So I'm wondering how, like, what do you guys wear at home then? So
Right
that's why
now I'm
I'm asking.
home. Right now I'm home. I'm rocking sweatpants.
Let me tell you, as long as I got a bra and a t-shirt on, I'm gonna take a call. I could be having panties on, and you will never know. So you're
Unless
not
you
gonna
got to
know
get
what I
up.
had on below waist, as long
Unless
as you, you know, your hair's done and you got a shirt and a bra. And I think that's it.
unless your stomach starts percolating, you got to run to the bathroom.
And I definitely don't like clothes, so you're gonna catch me a lot of times with a t-shirt and panties.
Not t-shirts and panties
Check,
on.
check, check,
Yep,
check
t-shirts
the
and
back
your panties
channels. Check
on.
the back channels.
Uh,
Who
and
But
said
right
you're
now
not
I got
wearing.
a robe,
But you're not. But
and
you're
right
not
now I
wearing
have
that
a robe
outside.
on.
But you're not wearing that
Yeah. So when you go,
Oh
outside.
no, 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 no,
yeah. So
no.
when you go to the grocery store, what you got on?
Nah, I throw a sweatsuit on. That's
Okay.
it. And but that for me, that's airport attire too.
What color
I
is your
just put a
velour?
note in the mailbox. I'm gonna leave the door
Like
open.
Uh-oh,
sweatpants,
uh-oh,
a
uh-oh.
sweatshirt, a hoodie. Like that's my airport attire. I'm not getting decked out to go to the airport. But
Don't you
you know,
leave that door open, Mister. All right with me.
shit.
She has a husband, sir.
Shake is out of line,
I
child. He
got
out of
four
line
wives. If
today.
she can be number five, I ain't
You heard
mad.
him? I got four
Oof.
wives. Let me speak to your four wives.
She could be number
You get on
five.
my Kool-Aid and my oatmeal now. Look at you go.
I'm just trying to find out if you providing over there or if they have to
Yeah,
provide.
these metaphors is sending me.
It was too hot to try. Might as well drive it like it's hot. Too hot to
I'm trying
hold.
to find out if you provide.
Man, this is wild.
Expert provider. That's right. They call me the maintainer and the provider.
That's right.
My,
Mm,
my, my.
okay.
That's right. My.
My.
This is First Lady fault.
Don't look good
Woo!
tonight.
Oh, my.
Yeah, this is First
All
Lady's
right,
work. I
y'all think
forgot
y'all
that.
goat up in
I forgot
here.
that.
It is. I'm saying.
Where's go? Hey.
She tried to blame it
Man,
on
y'all
me.
been wonderful
I
day.
was
I mean, y'all
drinking.
still got 10,000 people in here still rolling. Y'all sure look good tonight. That's the last thing I'm going to say to you. Slip on your red dress and try on those high heels and try some of that sweet perfume.
This
It
is
sure
What?
smells
nuts.
good
This
on
is
you.
really insane. I'm just gonna say. Uh-uh. Hold on.
This is crazy.
That should be pass interference.
Girl, you so fine. I just can't believe my eyes. We get through. I just want to look at you. Look, Chi-Town is the place to be. Hillary Rodham Clinton come from Skokie, Illinois. Man, William Jefferson Clinton, Little Rock, Arkansas. And a goddamn senator in New York.
He's actually from
Ain't that?
Hope. He's
Oh yeah,
actually
Hope,
from Hope,
Arkansas.
Arkansas.
They couldn't find that on the map, so they stuck it on Little Rock and Hot Springs. Ron Brown discovered them, and he ended up in the body bag with 34 more. Don't you know?
Are we on to conspiracy theories now? What's happening?
Just don't. Sometimes you gotta just.
Uh,
It's
Yeah.
hearsay on the internet. They got more body bags than I guess 3 or 4 presidents combined, according to one guy. But they do have some body bags with an S. And when homeboy got stuck on too many of them Monica Lewinsky's, he say, "I've got trouble to manage here. you people gonna have to fend for yourself." Front page Washington Post. Swear to God, people will have to fend for yourself. My.
Is anybody watching the playoff games?
yeah, I'm watching
Yes.
on and off. I mean,
Yeah, this is interesting.
I'm just watching so I can get a peek at Tay Tay.
I just like to say Dr. AG and I believe his brother, is he still here? No, he's left. Do not put that on my name. I did not mod anyone in this space today.
Oh, you did it?
No, I did not. I would never do
Goat
that.
is low
I
down.
am a coincidental
Goat,
mod, by the way.
goat is
I'm the
low down.
coincidental mod of the day.
Yeah, that was definitely goat.
Come on now,
He
seriously.
low down. Wait
He,
till he come back.
I was like, what in the is going on here?
you
Now
know.
Shay come to rock that mic. You say you ain't never been right. Uh-huh.
Ay,
Wanna
mama.
rock you? Uh-huh.
You
See, if
thought
I
that was
had a
the first.
known that, I would have fixed this problem.
Tonight, for old time's sake.
That is
Oh
enough.
my.
I would have corrected
I
this,
didn't
but
didn't do anything. I didn't all I know is I looked up and I hollered. When I seen it, I started screaming because I was so tickled. I didn't do that. I would never do that. No.
Y'all know it's been hot in here today,
Uh,
hotter
the
than
First of
ever.
all,
whole
when
Went
I
from
came
8,
time,
in, I
the
was
8
like,
whole
a.m. to
time,
5 p.m.
what the hell's
the
going
whole,
on here? But I
the
was
whole
like, first
time
lady
I
would
was
never.
Watch
thinking,
me till I'm hot.
But what made you
okay, Shake, if you keep on with the licentious references, you're gonna have to go in the Google,
what's
because at this point, it's not respectful, sir.
uh-oh. What happened? Okay.
We've had some very serious topics all day from
Yeah. So yeah,
Chicago
but
on
we not.
into the
Yeah, but
Trump
we not doing
administration.
that.
The tick.
Uh-huh. But we not doing that. Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, we not doing that.
What you?
I did not. I didn't do it.
Oh, okay. Hmm. Must have been.
I
I
was. I gave him fair warning
it
though.
was me. I
She
Anyway,
said it was me. I
Hey Moses, you're
present.
because I mean the little references. It's getting. It's pardon the pun. It was getting old.
I didn't follow, but yeah, no, I
No,
don't know.
first lady, I'm telling you, when I came in, I knew it wasn't you, but
Yeah,
I didn't bother asking either.
thank you, thank you, thank you. Somebody put it in the chat, and and I saw when Goat put it on me, and I said she did not do that, meaning she, meaning me. Like I didn't do that. That boy is crazy. He really needs psychotherapy. I'm telling you, something's really wrong.
Wait. What happened to
He
the
can
good
hear
Samaritan?
y'all.
But I think brother Messi. Some things are
Mel,
seen and should
Mel
not
put
be
him in the.
spoken on.
What is going
Nah,
on?
Go gave him a mob, but yo, he can't control his mic, so I had to, set him down for a quick.
Mel,
What?
I left for 2 seconds. It's been one of the greatest days in politically correct.
They can't have more
Um,
than one man on the mod at one time.
Ooh,
So
Yeah.
I know. I know
Haitian
y'all.
came.
I know y'all ain't playing.
that's
I
Haitian
nasty.
know
came and
y'all
said,
not playing.
That's a nasty
"I'm
word right
just
there,
joking.
Sonny. That's
Cause
nasty.
this is crazy.
I'm totally joking."
one of the greatest
Exactly.
days
Like
I was
We
confused
done
when I
in
been
heard
on.
it. I was
politically
like, "Oh,
correct.
okay."
brother
We
Messi.
done been on 35 side trips.
I have enjoyed Brother Shake today and his mother skills. He's done an amazing job.
He did.
Thank you.
I
He
enjoyed it.
wasn't. He wasn't bad. He
Not
just
at
he's
All
like
right, all
Daniel.
right.
He don't know how to have say something short. No.
That ain't the only thing, but
them references. Them
Gad.
references.
Gad is
I
just
don't
bitter.
know.
He doesn't have a mod badge, but
It's
we'll
a
discuss
tangent.
that
oh
someplace else.
please, Gad doesn't need one. Thank you very
Gad
much.
doesn't know how to act, but he's
Gad is good.
All the
we
time.
no.
Did
Now,
you did,
And
now
all
check
the
this out.
time.
Gad
Check the
is
math.
bad.
is
Check the math.
Hurricane
Now,
ever coming back?
no.
Gad is bad.
now, first lady got plenty of sense, right? And she recognized the value of my contribution. I worked myself from the bottom all the way to the top. Somebody
That's
slammed me
right.
in the goo, and we just sitting there kicking the bobo. Now you know that's
That's
something to think about. I slammed
my.
me in the goo,
Yeah,
and she coming over. She about to come on my
something to
radio
think
It
show.
about.
wasn't. It wasn't meant to be
Seriously,
disrespectful,
It
Shay.
was
it was
me,
very
my.
disrespectful. I earned my way to get up there, though, Shorty.
Mm. Just like a black man
I
would
got
I
do.
to
think
When
I
you
earn
think
my
what
way back
had
up.
what
can't go
had
too
happened was that there
can't
was
reach
not
too
enough
high.
mods and they modded you. That's what I think.
Now, you need to
No,
stop that, Sean.
no one
I'm skilled in this. Woman that taught me
goes like
broadcasting,
that's scary.
her name is
That's
Kathy Hughes. She has 100 radio stations. So you can stop that.
On. See, this is why. There you go.
Dr. AG, Dr. AG.
And TV One.
Mm-mm.
You're not helping yourself, bruh.
What's wrong
I
with
I
follow
need
you.
some
you?
I'm
help. I'm going to
sorry
call
that
you,
y'all
boo.
didn't.
I'm gonna get to a point where I'm not gonna be on social media.
come on, Dr.
No,
AG. We love
ma'am.
you.
Don't do
Yes,
that.
ma'am. Cause I don't have no kids. It ain't gonna be nobody. I have to police myself.
Right.
So I just have to let and y'all. I'm letting y'all know when I get to that point, y'all disconnect me, put me in the goo, kick me out the room, save me from myself.
Mm-mm.
At
Mm-mm.
what point is that, Dr. H.E.?
When y'all hear it in my voice.
Don't be trying to be shady with my store though, for real. Okay,
Well,
friend.
you got to learn but one lesson.
Okay,
How to
Don't
tell
friend.
think
the
that she
difference
started to
between a
reach his
Okay,
skilled
point.
friend.
moderator and a bum.
Oh,
Wait, what was that?
Nothing.
Okay.
nothing. Mm. Oh, nothing.
Um,
Mm.
What's
so,
happening?
Pastor, what kind of cookies are those in your PTR?
They look edible. Mm.
All you have to do, Dr. AG, is do what you did today when you got to that point. You let loose and fired off some stuff.
Mm.
But
those
I
are
just want to
those are
make sure that my stuff be on point though. That y'all, that I'm not in another conversation. That's all. That y'all not having.
I'm just saying
brother. Those are
that stress that you let out today.
But
Remember?
that's what old people do. They talk about
Yeah.
what they want to talk about because they feel like, you know what? Mm-mm. I might not be
Um,
able to talk about it tomorrow, so I'm just gonna talk about it right now.
Not that I might not be able to talk about it. So,
That's what they do.
brother
oh Lord.
Messy and First Lady. Those are chocolate chip cookies in my PTR.
do they have something extra in them?
No, some chocolate chips and Nutella.
Okay,
But
so
why are they
that's what I
so
was.
white?
Yeah, I was wondering how did you get the
Let me see.
because I don't
Let me
bake,
see.
but yeah, how did you get
You gotta look
the
at it.
chocolate chips not exposed? Yeah, like
Okay, so yeah,
underneath the cookie.
those chocolate chips, the cookies I have in the PTR now, those are
Mm.
white chocolate chips.
Mm.
So
Oh, okay,
yesterday
okay.
I had regular chocolate chips in there, but this is a picture of white. Those are white chocolate chips in that one.
Mm. Okay. So the chips are white as
That's what's
well,
up.
or
Yes.
got it?
White chocolate
Yeah, I can dig it.
chips.
Don't
Trying to
Just
move
the
on.
way you like
don't
it,
do
first
that. Don't do
lady.
that. Don't do
Chime
that.
in.
We're gonna
Stay
move.
focused.
We're gonna move on. We're gonna move on.
White
I like that.
chocolate.
Yeah,
I
but
like those.
he could have been using white chocolate and the dough part,
You
and
don't use chocolate in the dough for cookies, boo.
oh, well, I'm just trying to
Mm-mm.
figure out how he
Where's
was
Trent?
able to hide them. That's all.
Where's
Not
Trent?
you
Stop it.
falling for Trent.
Where's
They're
Trent?
white chocolate, so they're just
They're
not
white
as
He's in the
chocolate
other
chips.
bed.
visible.
Yeah.
Hmm.
They're
Trent's
white
working on the
chocolate, so they
Chinese.
just don't show through like that.
Trent's helping out the Chinese with their UFOs.
Yeah.
Mm.
I mean, I was curious too, why they didn't come on, but I actually don't mind being able to, eat the cookie and then see it underneath. So yeah, that was cool.
Eat the cookie.
Yeah.
See it
The
underneath.
dough that those cookies are
That's
not
amazing.
they're not
Don't
so
do that
so
to me.
doughy, so thick that they're really thin. So that's why they're able to kind of
Oh,
hide
okay,
there in the
okay,
dough. It's not a
okay,
real doughy cookie.
Okay,
okay.
got it.
That makes sense.
Thank you. Thank you, Pastor. Praise the Lord.
Like y'all are about to go make some cookies.
Sonny, what is wrong?
Sonny,
Sorry, I didn't realize
we're
we're
not
going.
Miriam. Why are you treating us like Miriam?
I didn't
Brother
realize I was off
Messy.
mute. I'm
My
sorry. I'm
Get off
sorry.
our
I was
goodness.
hair. You're
just,
pulling it. Stop it.
I'm
Or my
sorry.
item. Leave my item.
Oh,
Hmm?
Mm.
my goodness.
Leave my item alone, ma'am.
Remember what I said about the old people? That applies to me
You're
too.
not old.
I am
Not you
old.
trying to be
Yes,
old.
I am. I'm
Just
not
to
trying to be. I just
justify.
am. No, I don't have to justify nothing now. You already know that. You
Sonny, you
already.
just had a birthday, right?
No, my birthday's in summer.
Oh, well,
I'm about to have a half birthday next Saturday, though.
There's no such thing.
Leos
Go
are
on
so,
mute.
oh,
Oh, you
you're
know
a
who else
that's
celebrates half birthdays?
Who?
Aram. I'll go on mute.
Oh, God.
wait a
I'll
minute, why
stop.
is it half? Because January next week, January, that's not half.
It's
Yeah.
halfway to my birthday. Yes. Next Saturday is halfway to my birthday.
So are you like a July,
You
Leo?
walked into that.
Yes,
Stay
ma'am.
focused, brother. Stay focused.
Christmas in July is my birthday. Christmas in July.
Got
Hmm.
you. Okay, no worries.
The stage is volatile.
Shut up.
And it's your fault because you're doing it.
Right.
As usual, per usual.
I was asking about the cookies.
Mm. Well, well, well. It's time to save the day. demodded my friend. Now he's gone.
No.
Hmm?
Yeah, I'm just lamenting.
Yeah.
That's not fair.
Y'all need to stop.
With so much content, all that content.
Just gone out the
And
window.
10% of it comprehensible.
Not
Let's
all
see.
content is understandable. It's only for the laughs.
Okay. Lawang and Dark Aaron finally chilled out in the chat. That was interesting to read.
Yeah, they was battling hard. Like their fingers
Oh, who was
on
he going back and forth with?
Dark Aaron.
Dark Aaron and Lawang were going
Oh,
back and
Dark
forth.
Aaron. Dark Aaron, love you into it in the chat.
Well, LeWong said he couldn't speak anyway, so
Because it's 3 o'clock in the morning, but he's on here though.
Yeah,
He's right about that.
he's been
Yeah.
on here for about 8 hours. Hmm.
he said he light work. LeWong must be sleepy. I mean, he must have went on and fell asleep. He dozed off. Wish that I pull over and keep it started. When got plans in my hands and place. See, when that's what I think of when I say my.
Wish that I.
Exactly. My is gone, brother.
Hmm. Everybody's leaving. Hmm.
See, y'all got to tell me when I'm supposed to be laughing, because that be peeling my brain back. I'm just like, what is happening? It's excruciating.
Well,
So
um,
y'all gonna have to give me the signal or something.
If
Mm.
you
okay.
hear me laughing or putting up the emoji, that is signal enough.
Yeah, if you hear me talking at all, then that is a sign that I am. If you hear me engaging in any way, so yeah, I think we need to all prepare because at 8 o'clock tonight, Trent is going to report back about the egg UFO, and I think we all need to get ready. I'm actually really excited about it.
I
Trent is in here right now on a burner, okay? I
no,
know
he's
it's
not.
I'm joking.
What's going on? Is he attending some secret debriefing or something? Like, what's happening?
Yes, doctor.
Dr. AG, you remember we were
Yes.
talking about the aliens yesterday? Come
Oh, the
on,
debriefing
you
is
remember?
today?
Yes,
Yes, the big
Oh,
reveal.
oh, man.
Wait, bring me up to speed. What Trent said?
I'm gonna be out.
Trent said something about one of Trump's sons is going to, I think, reveal some
Oh, aliens.
unarmed vehicle or something. I don't know, some
Oh, okay,
unidentified. Yeah, he said there was
gotcha.
an egg. Yeah, so he's going to come back
Righty, righty,
and bring it
righty.
to us. He said that Donald Trump's son would know, um, that he sort of believed what he was saying because being Trump's son, he would have access to
Mm-hmm.
all the classified documents on the matter.
Yep. And they talk about it at dinner. Go ahead.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
You
They
gotta
talk
ask
about it.
doctor. Mm-hmm.
And don't forget the story's going to break on News Nation tonight.
Exactly at 7 his time. So that's 7. What is Texas time? Central.
Trent's being interviewed also on this. Shit, crazy, man. Uh,
Haitian, you live in Charlotte.
Right outside of Charlotte. Well, both.
Yeah.
Well, I live
Where?
here. I live here, and I also have a place in Fayetteville and
What
in
the hell?
Concord.
You live in Concord.
Yeah, and I have a place in
Okay.
Fayetteville also. Why are you close to
Why?
me? Where you at?
Oh, oh shoot. Hold
She
on.
wants you to tell all your business, but she not gonna tell her.
Yeah, she's also like mom's the word, yo. Where you at, Sonny?
I think Sunny's in Oregon.
Sonny, you there?
I'm here.
Or you
She'll
just
put it
ignoring
in
me?
your back channel.
I'm
Oh, okay.
I'm I'm on the East Coast.
Okay, okay. I'm not from here though.
I know.
Okay.
You were in the army. I got that.
Yeah.
Why else would anybody have anything to do with Fayetteville? I'm just saying.
That is a good point. That is a good point.
Whew. Hey, Scotty. Happy Sabbath.
Good evening to the beautiful mods on the stage.
Shalom.
Of the
What about the
women.
rest of us?
All the women are beautiful. I don't really know what the men look like, but great day for them as well.
I mean, my PTR is here, Scotty. I don't understand.
You're not a mod, sir.
My PTR is there also, Scotty.
Ça passe.
Nambule. You like my head? You like my hairdo?
Do I really have to click on? It looks amazing.
That's old dirty bastard.
Oh, okay. See, you can't get me in a gotcha over here.
Patty, that was when MJ said he had his hair braided. I was saying that's how the nigga walking around looking.
Quiet as it's kept. That's probably how he does look though.
Oh, that was Sonny who said that. My bad. Yeah, that's why I put that up, Sonny.
Hey, brother, PTR, and you can get a better picture of the white chocolate chips in the cookie.
Ooh, okay. I appreciate that. Okay, yeah, so they are in there, but
Yeah,
they're
they're in
just sort
there.
of mixed in with the similar color to the batter. Okay.
But
Yep.
real talk, Pastor. If you wanted to make some edibles, they could be like holy something, like those
Hey, so I can't
nuns.
make no edible cookies.
Why they legal? They legal there, aren't they? Isn't it
No,
legal?
not all the way. I'm in
You could
Texas, so no, we're
you
not
could use
legal. CBG.
Delta, you could use Delta 8 the oil, but it's
Yeah.
like those nuns who were selling weed. You ever seen that? You ever seen that? They were on
But
twenty
that
Wait,
twenty.
Delta 8 is not good for you. Y'all
wait,
need to
what?
stay away from that.
You ever see the nuns who were selling weed?
That sounds like a Netflix movie. What nuns were selling weed?
Let me try to find
It does.
the joint. Let me try to find it. They were somewhere out in California and they had like a whole yeah. Hold on. And I think they actually have a line too, an actual brand. What was that, Sonny? You said Delta 8's no good for you?
It's not good for you.
Yeah, it's chemical. Let's see.
I thought Delta 8 was a plant.
All this shit they're doing right now with all these different strands, a lot of it is lab. It's not clean.
Mm.
And
So when they say Delta
there
8,
are
that's made
plants
in the
that we
lab?
shouldn't eat, just for the record.
Yeah.
Mm.
but there are definitely a lot of variants of THC. So
Hmm.
that's what like with the CBD they've been doing like THCA, THCV, all different ones that they using more now.
Mm. Okay.
Well, I put the video in the chat, Pastor.
Okay.
I don't know if you should be encouraging the pastor to put weed in his cookies. I'm just saying.
Well, God did say whatever plan He put on the earth is for us, right? I'm just saying.
No.
Isn't that the whole like thing about 420? Isn't that the passage in y'all's Bible about
Yeah.
something of the earth and whatever?
And, and first, like, honestly, the only reason why I don't really do mess with gummies and shit like that is because of work.
What?
I don't do it because of work. I could get tested at work, but I think it's good for you though.
I just think people do it in too much excess, and I think it makes them very lazy. That's my main issue with it. These
I'm
young people, they're just so complacent. They just don't care about nothing, and it's from all this freaking weed smoking.
I'm talking about for medicinal. I'm not even saying necessarily smoke. You could put it on
Oh,
your
okay.
butter. You could drink the
Okay.
tea. You know what I'm saying? Different things.
I
Like
just
like 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 when my grandmother she passed away from colon cancer when she was like at the point where she was in hospice and they were trying to drug her up with morphine and all that shit like that. We was giving her my sister's a nurse. She was doing the THC suppositories, and after she did that, she didn't mess with the morphine. So we know even though it was going to heal her, she was in less pain and less lethargic in her last days. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I understand.
no, it should be used for medicinal purposes for sure. But I'm gonna have a really terrible hot take for some of y'all. Um, I really enjoyed weed so much more when it was illegal, and y'all ruined it with your edibles and your gummies and your cookies and your pastes and your injectables and your cinctures and all this other shit. So I just want to go back to fucking having my dude come over with some options, buy it from him, and keep that industry going. So thanks for ruining it. Now the weed's not as fun anymore.
Yeah, but that black market industry is still going with marijuana, especially like in California in the mountains. It's still going because some people don't want the new shit that's out there on the streets. So your man still could be out there, bro. He just might have
Oh,
went legit.
no, he's out there. He's 12 to 12 in New York. I've had the
See,
same. It's
see.
my longest adult relationship with my weed dealer in New York. 25 years and counting.
Yeah,
Amazing.
that's. But Sonny, I do agree with you. I don't like the whole like motherfuckers who stay stoned and their brains are like what I'm saying, brain dead because all they want to do is smoke all day or have that smell on them.
That's the other thing. I have to be like, y'all, it's not professional to be walking around smelling like that, even when it's legal. Like one of my young friends on Thursday, she just finished nursing school, about to go for a nurse. Was like, I'm like, you can't walk around smelling like that. Like, you can't walk in a hospital smelling like that.
Nah, and if you're gonna be high too, in my opinion, stay your ass home, not in the streets.
She was like, it wasn't me. It wasn't mine. It was, and I'm like, well, you can't have boys around you that are doing. I mean, it's in your clothes. Like, you smell terrible.
Yeah, that shit lingers in your hair and everything.
Scotty, what are these injectables? I've never heard of an injectable weed. Like,
No,
That
no,
sounds like some.
not in the not in the veins. Sorry. It's just like these things that I've seen that come in like the needle, but it's like a resin or hash or whatever, and you kind of put them in to different things, whether it's into a joint or a bowl or maybe even food or whatever, but not in the veins.
you,
oh,
They
oh,
just
you're
use
just
that
talking about, okay.
mechanism. Yeah.
you ever see the honey sticks?
Oh, yeah, of
Oh
course.
yes, yeah.
Yeah, those are good with tea.
For somebody that don't partake, you sure know a lot.
Oh, no, I had a CBD store, first lady, and
Mm.
I don't not partake because I think it's bad. I don't partake because of work wise.
I heard you the first time.
That's what I'm saying. So I'm not against THC.
Mm-hmm.
I don't fuck with coke. I never put nothing in my nose.
Mm.
Up, here we go. Here comes the list. All right.
I ain't never put no other drug besides
What else
prescription
didn't you do? What
morphine
else?
and
What
that, you
else
know.
didn't you do, Haitian? What else
Oh,
didn't
here
you
we go.
do?
No, I didn't
Speaking
do.
of
I haven't
coke,
done any drugs. That was it. And I guess
Okay.
prescribed morphine and shit like that. But that was prescription.
speaking of coke, here comes Gad. Hey, Gad.
Uh-oh.
Nah, you
You
said
just
Trent's coming around the corner.
Wait, why would you associate me with
What
coke?
was the
Yeah,
pilot?
Gad don't even fuck
He
with
don't
weed,
even
man.
drink. He don't
He
do
don't even
none of
fuck with
that.
weed. Nah, I guess think Gad drinks, but he don't fuck with weed.
Oh, I
He
don't
doesn't
drink.
drink.
He does not drink.
You don't drink at all, Gad?
No,
No.
No.
Did you
No,
ever drink?
no.
That's
no.
crazy, man. Because some nights I think you been on here.
Oh no,
My bad.
oh no, I'm just
Nah, he does
naturally
not.
crazy like that. If you've ever heard me a little off.
Yeah, no. That's why I said speaking of coke. Here
right.
comes
Does
Gad.
he
Not that
need
you
to?
Speaking of
partake in
coke,
it.
Does
Some
he
nights I
need
thought you
to
was on
drink?
one, man.
Is the question.
nah, I just
He
sometimes I
just
just like to
operates
let
as if
loose.
he is on it, but he's not actually
Mm.
using it. Yeah, that's.
I thought you were friends. What's going on?
Uh, we are.
Messy, you bad.
This is all, in my real life, I'm just a lonely man who lives alone.
Shit, that's
You,
And
peaceful.
Can
you've
you
will always
please
be.
stop?
Hey, you want to trade? You want to trade lives?
Can you
He's
please
full of
stop?
baloney. You hear the babies in the background.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Right.
No,
Daddy,
those are computer
Daddy, can you
generated.
help me with this? Daddy, can you? Daddy.
That's AI.
Oh,
I
Oh,
just
okay.
live a lonely life.
uh-oh.
I'm in a basement.
Hey, brother, it goes by quick though. They seen
So
turn
they
around, they
say. I
gone.
wouldn't know. I don't have children, Sonny. I don't even know who you are. We've
Mm.
never met before. Who are you?
Oh,
This
I
is
don't
this
know.
is it's
I must
this
have
is
got you
getting
mixed up
weird.
with somebody else.
This is getting weird now. This is getting weird.
Wait. Can someone ask Gad if he's done weed though?
Nah, he.
Gad has never
Holy.
done weed,
Gad is holy.
I asked him that question already.
but
Oh,
I'm not opposed to
Holy,
gummies. I may do gummies one
You
of these
I was
see?
about to say
days.
Oh my
edibles. Yeah,
god,
that's
I
what I
Wait.
do.
mean,
Yeah, I
what
might
Edibles.
do edibles.
an
You see how
awesome
insidious these edibles are?
Oh, Gad,
yeah.
I'll see you in
What's up?
March.
Okay.
But see, I have to say edibles will like edibles I think more dangerous than
They are
smoking.
more. I
Yeah.
agree.
Hey,
They're more
Ford.
dangerous. They are
if you
way
Hey,
more
taking like 20 at
dangerous.
a time and you thinking it's not
No, no, I
dangerous,
mean the high is just like it's just scary if you're not used to it.
and also
if
It's
if
bad.
you take it like if you take one right, and you're like, oh, this shit ain't did nothing to me, and you take another one, and then you know 3 hours you
Yeah,
took like four of them, and you like completely fucked up, you know?
that happened to me on the West Coast. Like I was
Yep.
so done. I was like, man, edibles don't do shit to me. Yeah, I was done. Like I damn near had a panic attack. It was a wrap.
No,
I
no, it's
damn near slept for like four
absolutely
days,
true.
bro.
No, it's absolutely true. I was coming back from Boston. I went to a dispensary there before I got on the train, and I knew I couldn't smoke, so I'm like, oh fuck it, I'll just buy a couple gummies or whatever. The thing is, all the strengths are different. Even though they may say 20 milligrams or 10 milligrams or whatever, you take a little bit. You don't know how it affects you. Sometimes it takes 2 hours to hit or whatever. But I just took, I think, was like a half of a 20, and the whole Amtrak ride to New York, I was
Yeah,
fighting for my life, fighting for my life in my seat, hoping it would all end soon. And if it did, that's okay. It all ends. But it was terrible. I threw that shit away, and I just went back to smoking my little pre rolls and my little blunts, and that's it, because I know where I stand, where I take a couple puffs, doesn't matter the strength of it, and I'm good.
Yeah, because
it's great.
the thing with the gummies too, Scotty, is that like you said, it could say 20 milligrams, but you never know really what's in there, the amount,
Yep.
unless you actually look at the COA. And a lot of times when they do the lab tests on them, it's either more or less than what they said was in there.
Yeah, how your body metabolizes it. I
Yeah,
had a similar Amtrak ride. There was a point where I was just like randomly like cursing, and I thought I was yelling. I was like, man, this motherfucker walking right here, and I thought I was yelling, but I realized I was like, I'm whispering. Like it was so jolting. I was like, man, these motherfuckers, and I was like, wait a minute. I was literally like, these motherfuckers right. It was just, it was, yeah, yeah. It does all kinds of things to you, but it's great though. When you get a good high, it's amazing.
Because it's great, though.
yeah. For me, I got to be home. That's like more of a meditation. Just chill at the crib, man.
Exactly. No, that's a
Yeah.
great point. You gotta be
Oh,
somewhere
not
safe.
going out. Yeah, that was the problem with doing LSD in the '90s. You just never know what kind of
Oh
strength that
fuck no,
one
you
hit
know.
is gonna have. Hey, listen, I just said what I said.
Uh,
You just never know. Like you
we
take
all
one,
do.
like it's not hitting. Let me take another, and then next thing you know, you're like, in the middle of Madison Square Garden, thinking you're singing to the entire crowd, but everybody's looking at you weird.
Mm.
Well, Scotty, the only time I never messed with LSD, but I've done the ayahuasca ceremony.
Oh, that's next level, I hear.
Yeah, it definitely is.
I'm too afraid at my old age, so I think that ship has sailed.
You're not too old, bro.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm too fragile right
He
You
knows
got you
his
got you got to prepare yourself prior to the ceremony, though. Like even with what you're eating, kind of like cleanse your body
he
and
knows
mind.
his limits, sir. He said no.
No, maybe someday. I don't know.
No,
Let's
stick
go.
with your no.
Let's go, Scotty. Let me know if you want to go to Peru.
Yeah. Well, I do want to, I do want to do it like over there. I don't want to go to fucking Bushwick, Brooklyn,
Oh no,
with
no, no,
some
no, 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 no.
fucking.
I want to do it over here. I even had a friend of mine was like, "Yo, he got somebody in Miami." I'm like, "Nah, bro. I'll do it. I'll keep it where I'm going."
Yeah, so
So
I would
what
do it. I
is
would do
this
it in that
about?
environment. That's fine.
What is this about?
Ayahuasca is a ceremony. You drink. It's like a tea you drink with a shaman, but it's like purging a lot of things out of your system.
Hmm.
You kind of go to
Sounds
another
like demonic behavior.
Mm-hmm.
demonic. No, it's not demonic at all, bro.
It's
I don't fuck with the devil. So
no, but I think
It
the
sounds
I
It
like you're
I
gonna
doesn't
try to
really
take
purge
advantage of me,
anything. It doesn't
nah,
like
nah,
purge
Dwight
anything out of
Howard.
your system.
nah.
Ayahuasca is
I don't do
two
the Dwight Howard shit
different.
either, yo.
isn't it
Ayahuasca
DMT?
Yeah, ayahuasca is two
Yeah.
different plants mixed together. The huasca is the one that makes you puke, and it's an MAOI inhibitor, and the other one is high volumes of DMT in it. So it's DMT plus an MAOI inhibitor. Is what it is. Because normally when you do DMT, it only lasts for like maybe a minute or two, 4 minutes tops. And because they put the MAOI inhibitor in with it, it'll last for like a few hours. So, yeah.
I seriously side eye y'all scholars in this area.
Mm.
Explain.
No comment.
I don't. Well, if you deal with mental health or people with mental health, then you probably would be aware of it. So it's not necessarily like people doing it just to get high, get fucked up. There's actually a purpose behind it, and
Mm.
it shows
Mm.
that it has helped a lot of people.
Mm.
The devil comes in many forms. Definitely
Bro, I don't
angel
need
of
you.
light.
I don't need you fucking preach to me, bro.
Wait, I don't need you fucking interrupting me, bro. How about that?
How about eat a dick? Eat the devil's dick.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
devil
I
comes in
don't care
many
about.
forms when cannabis, for example, offers many healing qualities, and the medical information has well been proven for decades now. But shout out to the devil. If that's the devil, then hey, I'm with it.
Like who the
It's
fuck are you
not
to
the
come?
devil, but it's the devil's lettuce.
Like who the fuck are you to try to judge somebody based on some shit you don't even know what the fuck it is?
Mm.
Concrete just heard me talking, so he had to chime in.
Concrete's a fucking asshole. Always have to put his little 2 cents of little bullshit personal opinions.
How do we go from a beautiful spiritual experience like ayahuasca and LSD to, fighting on the stage? Let's go back to peace and
Because
love
some
for a
dickhead
second.
who wants to think he's a fucking $2 preacher trying to preach to people, telling people the devil. You don't know what the fuck my religion beliefs
Dollar
are,
preacher.
motherfucker.
He was just trying to
That's a
trigger you.
fair
Calm
point.
down. Don't worry.
Fair
Don't.
point.
I'm seriously. Just don't give it to him.
How was your experience though?
Great, maybe a calm person.
I like that. No, I like that. Cora, you seem to know a lot about it. Aren't mushrooms uh, chemically related a little bit to DMT or something like that?
No, their psilocybin's different. I mean, essentially, DMT is a naturally occurring, chemical in your brain. You're just like
Oh no,
increasing your
is
use
that is
of it.
not that's not the devil, Cora? Are you saying
No,
God put
that's
it in our
not the
brain?
devil.
Are you saying
Whereas
God put that in our brain?
psilocybin, yeah, your brain doesn't produce psilocybin on its own, so you're introducing something wholly new in that case. But yeah, um, yeah, the whole and the other thing is like the molecule in and of itself is one thing, but I mean part of the experience with some hallucinogens is actually triggered because you're actually poisoning yourself, and I'm not saying that in a bad way. It's just like it's almost like triggering an immune response in your body. So it triggers like a chemical dump in your brain to counteract the quote poison that basically alters your brain function. Um,
Yeah, it's also
I'm
a
not
just to
familiar
put
with the
another.
actual mechanisms of psilocybin. DMT, I was more interested in because it's involved in near death experiences too. Like a lot of people, when they have a near death experience, they've basically gotten to the point your brain does a huge like DMT dump when you're that close near to death, so or
I
dying.
I will say that the probably fairly common thread in LSD and what I've heard from ayahuasca, but also mushrooms, is also the destruction of the ego, at least in part or in full, at least for those moments, for you to be able to step back out of your ego and kind of look inward and look at yourself, and then obviously you jump back in, but with a different perspective.
Mm.
I think that's true for people that are already inclined towards that, because part of what happens when you're basically altering the amount of information, the amount and type of information you're taking in. So like all of everything you see while you're hallucinating, that's not an actual like schizophrenic type hallucination, is stuff that's present in reality. It's just your brain filters it out. We're pattern recognizing creatures, and if we processed every damn thing we took in as far as sensory input, it would be overload and we wouldn't be able to function. So your brain is actually more of a filtering mechanism. Um, and than it is um, a creator of experience, I guess, as they put it that way. Like, um, so you take in more information than you could possibly function with. When you take a hallucinogen, it basically just allows you access to more and different kinds of information that you've already been taking in and filtering out. So that's my hot take on it.
Well, thank you, Cora. I don't know nothing y'all just said, but okay.
It's basically like I guess
It's
the reason why I said that is like your brain filters so you feel like you're in control. Um, if you're less inclined to need to be in control, which a lot of people that take hallucinogens are, you're also less inclined to be attached. You're more inclined to recognize that your sense of being separate from the environment around you is wholly manufactured. It's not you like the thing that you consider like this pod, this encapsulation of yourself is basically just interwoven with everything that's going on around you, and so you can kind of, in order to survive that idea, that loss of essential identity, you do have to be a little more inclined to let go of your ego.
mm.
And I will also interject this to turn it into the kind of political realm for a moment. We lost about 50 years of not being able to do scientific research on any of this stuff to our detriment, because there's a lot of value and exploring medically and scientifically the aspects of things like LSD, mushrooms, DMT, and all of these things. And think about 50 years of losing the ability to research. I've only started to be able to do it. This is for mental health. This is for so many other things that we want to understand in the world.
Yeah, look at
Yeah,
the
if
link.
you want to see the beginning of like the contemporary sort of like testing out of like ketamine therapy, um, psilocybin therapy, DMT therapy, MDMA therapy, all of that kind of hinges off of Timothy Leary and the work they were doing at Harvard when he was there early on in the 60s. And there's a book he wrote early on before he dropped out of intellectual pursuits, academia, called The Politics of Ecstasy. And it kind of outlines the ideas behind that.
What are
Also,
your
the
thoughts?
intersection with spirituality and religion.
What are your thoughts on ketamine treatments?
I've never done ketamine, so I would have to like look into the actual effects of it. I what I can say with psilocybin is it's been noted that what psilocybin does is it reactivates a neuroplasticity in your brain. So if you're doing like a guided meditation, a guided therapy while on hallucinogenic mushrooms, it's easier to rewire your brain in those states. You're able to, basically form better neural patterns and thinking. If ketamine functions the same way, then that's probably where they're going with it, but I haven't really looked into it. So,
As someone who meditates, I am going to explore that. I was going to also say to Scotty's point, I think that's spot on. There's also the part where, for example, I believe it was the CIA using LSD to see its effects in places like San Francisco for certain intelligence information as well. But in terms of like its medical benefits of some of these drugs, we are absolutely behind. But on the intelligence end, it seems like we have information that the medical community, at least in a larger way, has been excluded from, at least during the 50s and the 60s. And I imagine that most people on stage are familiar with um, the CIA and intelligence in the intelligence communities using drugs as a way of seeing their effects for intelligence purposes, spying, or rather gathering information during interrogations and so on.
yeah, one of the most famous products of the sort of CIA MK Ultra era was um, Ted Kaczynski. Um, Brilliant man, brilliant mathematician. Unfortunate unfortunately not you know able to make it through Harvard without selling his self as a human subject, and ended up getting heavily dosed and basically socially programmed um, through the MK Ultra program with LSD, and that's what produced the Unabomber. Um, so you know that's what you get out of that. I um Industrial Society, and it's I can't remember the full title. The Unabomber Manifesto has some good stuff in it, but like also the way in which it was delivered, I do not approve of it. So, but yeah, there's a lot of interesting things that happened in the '60s that people are only tertiarily aware of, and they don't realize what a lasting effect it's had on like American culture.
And also just to point this out as well, the alcohol and pharmaceutical companies are very much invested in not allowing any scientific research of any of this stuff.
I did not know that. At least I mean, the closest I would get to is like saying that makes sense, but I didn't know that they were that deeply invested in thwarting scientific research. I just thought it would be more on the um, more popular consumption of these substances.
I'm sad I'm gonna have to go to sleep, I think, before Trent gets here, man. It's getting late here.
Where are you now?
Switzerland.
Oh, what's the temperature?
It's actually not as cold as it could be. Um, I mean, right now, like generally speaking, it'll hover around the mid 20 Fahrenheit. I mean, back in the day, I used to when I first started coming here, that shit was like less than 10, single digits. Sometimes you had to walk around. Oof.
Oh, Dark, was that you talking? I wasn't looking down the phone.
It's dark, Aaron.
Yeah. How long you been out there?
Oh, for Switzerland? No, I'm just here for the World Economic Forum. We
Oh yeah, I think you mentioned something.
yeah. No, that's happening. It starts on Monday, but I'm gonna go and get myself all situated tomorrow. But right now, I'm just in St. Moritz, Switzerland, before I head over to where my hotel's at.
Enjoy it.
Should be an interesting week. If I'm, there's a good chance I might make the South African president, the foreign, and the Minister of Finance.
Well, don't tell him to come on Clubhouse, that's for sure.
Hey, Aaron, have a good trip. You got
Thanks.
out of here just at the right time. Good for you.
Keep us posted on Klaus Schwab's fashion choices.
Just
I don't
My
know
not
why
lord.
time.
he insists on dressing
First
like
lady.
Doctor Evil. It's just like,
Huh?
oh my god.
Look at that last link I just put in chat.
Mm-mm.
That
Actually,
is definitely me. Click on it.
Nope.
the funny thing about Schwab, actually,
Please. I'm a
so actually,
screenshot it.
he's like,
No.
I'm a screenshot it
you
and
have
send
to
it to
refer
you.
to him as Professor Doctor. It's funny.
Oh my goodness. God.
Not Doctor Professor, Professor Doctor. You have to. So, or
Professor
else
Doctor
it's
Evil.
severe.
Okay.
Yeah, Professor
Yeah,
Doctor.
gotcha. Professor Doctor Evil. Gotcha.
Germans and their honorifics, man.
You're not gonna get the full effect, but I screenshot it, the photo. But it's a video, and the person is breathing.
Breathing.
Breathing. Yeah, look at it. But read what it says.
Let me see what's going on here. Shiny notebook.
That is so me.
Mm,
Uh,
absolutely.
uh,
You know, that's why we get along. I'm an air sign.
oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah. I did. Did you watch that Peacock thing on Diddy?
No.
Uh, I have. My mom watched it. She said it was really. She said it was quite interesting.
I feel like they have so many. I don't know what I watched, what I haven't watched, and I'm waiting for the one that's supposed to be released on the 27th.
Damn, that's fucked up. The thing for me is, um, it's just a lot of. It's not a lot of evidence. Everything is. I don't know. It just seemed like they put a lot of information together, and then they'll simply say, "Oh, no evidence was founded on." I mean, nothing to prove whatever the person just reported. Like the abuse with Kim, there was no evidence ever reported of her calling in a claim of domestic violence. So with certain things, I was just like, okay, I don't know. I'm not saying that he's a good person, by no means necessary. I haven't finished watching it. Maybe it'll get better, but all the information I was watching just seems very circumstantial evidence. Doesn't seem like it's really standing on much. I will say that Albie Shore pretty much said that he couldn't even say what he wanted to say because whatever he has to say is supposed to be there is a legal case going on right now, so he can't talk about it. I don't understand how you can say it and then not be able to talk about it, but that's okay. Mm. Well, you can talk about the case with like anyone who is a part of the case, but when you're, I guess, working with like outside public, like you wouldn't be able to really speak up on the case. And to be honest, I understand the extent why they probably won't allow people to speak on it as much, just because maybe I truly think there was more to the Diddy thing. I mean, it's crazy because like your good old boy Trent will come in and talk about how I think he was talking about how he went to the one of the parties and how he like knew all of these things were kind of going on but never spoke about it. And that's always what it's always been about with Diddy. Everyone kind of always knew that Diddy was doing some weird shit, but nobody just ever wanted to say Diddy was doing it. Just because money, power, fame, variety, all of those different things do play a factor into it. So I think now more than ever, it's probably best if people really do keep quiet about the whole case.
I don't know if you were around in the bar nightlife scene in New York in the late 90s to mid 2000s. None of this is surprising at all.
Yeah, so now there was a guy that used to be like really close to him. Apparently, his mother, after Diddy's father died, they had just got a house built. They hadn't even moved into it. And then he was killed. And then there was a lady and her son that moved in with them. And they kind of grew up together. He was given some insight about some stories. Now, I mean, his story is kind of believable, but it was still kind of shaky in some areas. Um, I don't recall when I was growing up about that whole. It was something in 19. I don't know. It was 91, but it was like a party that him and Heavy D had, and like 9 people died. Anybody? No. Well, apparently, he put on a performance. He was the not producer, but the what do you call it? Not the organizer. Promoter. Promoter is the word I'm looking for. He was the promoter of this gig that they had together, and then people got trampled and died because the stage like fell in or something. Anyway, one of the guys that was really cool, they were cool, and I think it was his sister who died. He was like, "Yeah, I'm offering you $50,000," and the boy was like, give him. He was crying, like, "What are you doing?" And he pretty much took the stance like it wasn't my fault, but I'm just gonna give you this $50,000 for his sister's death. It's crazy. Diddy always been rude and crude. That part I know for sure. He's always showed that arrogance on TV for me. And I think that arrogance showed in many ways, especially I think, oh, was it Cassie and in the whole case that whole thing where she was being drugged out of the hotel room by her hair, like that evidence alone really substantiates a lot of stuff that Diddy has really done throughout the past. Um, and most people really just didn't really think it probably was ever really true. But I think most of us, it's kind of the same thing with R. Kelly. We knew this stuff was going on, but just it was the popularity, notoriety. It was just not really something, I guess, to talk about at the time.
Uh, I think most of the folks in the room know this. I just want to kind of take a step back because I know that folks have been focusing on, and when I say folks, I don't mean the folks in this room. I've been focusing on like the sex parties and what we knew about Diddy. So Diddy's been charged, of course, under RICO, and like similar to R. Kelly, where it's not so much the sex parties, it's the activities that he engaged in to support these sex parties. And basically, what we're talking about here is, physical assault, kidnapping, sex trafficking, all these things, and all the prosecution has to do is prove, I believe, two predicate crimes to have the RICO stick. So, like, yes, like the sex parties is a thing, but it's really the crimes that Diddy engaged in order to have these sex parties take place. So, like, the motherfucker was doing like a whole bunch of criminal shit, all for the purposes of having these sex parties. But at least when I hear like folks on social media talk about it, they're talking about like the sex parties, and it's like, no, that's not what the issue is. It's that he was engaged in a whole fucking criminal behavior to ensure that these sex parties would take place, along with some other fucked up shit that he was doing that was unrelated to the sex parties.
And
I'm
including his.
still sorry. I'm still getting over the lube thing. I'm done.
Mm, uh Black, and the fact that he incorporated his label with these parties is where the RICO comes in. Is that correct?
Not so much. So basically, it was the RICO comes in when essentially you have an. Well, let me back up because that's not entirely true. I mean, what you're saying is not entirely wrong. Is what I'm trying to say. Basically, Diddy had people. Diddy's the head. He's the criminal head, and he had folks who he employed, so to speak, in order to help facilitate the crimes that he engaged in. And they
Mm,
knew they were operating at his behest.
right. But the funds were coming out of his, you know.
I mean, I don't remember this part of the indictment, and maybe this is something that they could prove, but like, but that part would be irrelevant wherever he was getting the money. Well, let me put it this way, and I'm not a criminal attorney, but if there is some kind of connection with his business assets in terms of funding these sex parties, and it was done in an illicit way, they can certainly freeze those assets. But for the purposes of convicting him, the money, where the money came from, is irrelevant.
Mm,
Like, this, it could have been his personal funds. It would still, RICO would still stick.
mm. And if it was my understanding too, they did pause some of his assets as well because his mom, I believe, like he pulled his money like from his mother's home, I believe, and sold the mother's home. So like for all of the assets and everything. So I mean, he kind of already gave that away, right?
Gosh, I don't remember the particulars of that. I do know that for purposes of bail, he was willing to give up a whole bunch of homes so that he can get out. Of course, the court denied him bail, and you know, part of the reason why the court denied him bail is because he was, while in jail, still trying to fuck with witnesses, witness tampering like shit. The motherfucker, like if you're an attorney, you're just like, nigga, you just don't know. You just don't want to learn your fucking lessons. Stop trying to talk to people. But in terms of your specific question, I don't know about that particular part, but I do know about him trying to put up homes, and like these were pretty expensive homes, and the court still said, nah, you ain't getting out.
So he put up two homes, which is his Miami resident and his mom's home, which is in Miami also. But the homes are not sold. So he just put up the house, both homes, but they haven't sold those homes. They've been having a problem trying to sell the Miami home that was rated, but no one has been able, nobody's interested in buying it. And then the mom's home, obviously, she still resides there. But once again, if anybody knows about, bail and all that shit, you could still have you live in your home and put up the house for it. One moment, because my mom did that for my uncle. So, and we didn't leave the house. She just put up the house just in case if he skips. Why did you put this on this?
Wait,
No,
do
I
we
can't
know
put the
if
bread in there.
oh,
Caitlin put the bread in there. Mm-hmm. I don't know why she put it so thick. Oh, take it.
get those insomnia cookies and
You're so silly. What were you saying, Scott?
no, I was gonna ask, for the homes that were put on, were they actually at a market price or overinflated and just a signal to show that they put it up? Because that's sometimes what people do.
I'm not sure. Uh, yeah, I'm not sure, but I know it wasn't sold because I seen an article saying that he's having a problem selling them. So I know that it's not sold yet. I guess the value of the home is what he put up. Let me see.
The media were talking about how at least one of these homes was like what? And Mel, correct me if I'm wrong, like 50 million or something like that.
Okay, let me see. Let me see. Let me see. I want to see real quick. 48 million. Okay, so Sean Diddy Combs offered up his $48 million Miami mansion.
Yeah, the thing is that it was on Star Island or something, but I think the thing about real estate at these price points, 30 million, 50 million, 80 million, whatever, and you see it all the time in Malibu, New York City, Miami. All these prices are fucking arbitrary. They
Mhm.
mean nothing. It could be 50 million, it could be 30 million. There's no inherent um, way to target the actual value unless, somebody's coming in to actually buy it. So sometimes they just throw up shit and, like, I don't know, maybe it's worth 40 million, maybe it's worth 25 million. So it's super all over the place, in every market, and this has been the case for quite a long time because as much as rich people love making money off poor people, they really can make a lot of money in an instant off other rich people by doing shit like this.
That's a really interesting point. I don't know how that would have been argued in court. I know that's something that the attorneys were really touting, or at least in some of the legal media I was reading. It was like, he put up this $50 million home to try to demonstrate to the court that he's not a flight risk and he's not a
Exactly.
danger to society. So that's right. So I don't even know how they make those determinations, but that's a really
Right.
interesting point.
Yeah, but like what, and what did he buy it for? There's actual numbers on that, and also how much money did he spend in, potential renovations? There's a dollar value on that. But sometimes they just put it up to show the effort without any intention. And yeah, if they get that number, sure, great. Then they'll be happy to sell in any market, whether they're indicted or not. But whoop, just drop shit.
Yeah, so it just says 50 million bond, and then it says that home was appraised, quote unquote, for 48 million. And then it also mentions further secured by equity of Mr. Combs' mother's home in Miami, Florida. So it doesn't say what's the value of mom's home, but it just says that was also offered. and then it meant full home detention at his residence. Okay, yeah, they're just trying to explain more. Yeah, but that's about it in regards to it was her home and his home.
Hey, Black Freedom, or I don't know, anyone else may know, were any of the women that were involved at these parties that were, I guess, allegedly trafficked in minors? And my second question is, because I think for part of the RICO Act, the government has to prove that he was making some sort of income from these illegal activities. Was he actually making money from these parties?
Well, oh, please go ahead, Mel.
So there was minors that filed lawsuits. So yes to that. I don't know the answer to the second question. You can go.
Yeah, yeah. Thanks, Mel. So yeah, to the second question, I'm not sure. Obviously, that's something that the government will have to prove. I don't recall the indictment right now. I don't mind pulling it up though. But to the second to what Mel stated, yeah, there have been civil lawsuits filed. I haven't seen anything regarding minors come up in the criminal context. So in this criminal case, I haven't seen anything. Which isn't to say that there couldn't be I think there was a superseding indictment in this case. I don't remember though. But it's not to say that there couldn't be a superseding indictment where, there's a, where they talk about Diddy trafficking minors. I would imagine that for the government's part, they don't even need to even go that far now. They're just kind of like, we got what we need to get. They may be doing additional investigations, but all we know is that Diddy's going to be, he's done for a very long time. And if there is any, they could pursue the minor thing, but the minors allegations, but they may not think there's enough there, or they just don't need it.
But I heard that Trump Jr. said that Trump gonna get him out. That's a joke. I'm just joking.
I would be surprised if conversations among his attorneys about the possibility of a pardon. Not saying it's happening, but I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, so I see a case for a 16-year-old. And once again, this is probably not criminal, this is civil. A 16-year-old and a 17-year-old. Oh. And obviously, we know about the 13-year-old, but that 13-year-old, a lot, the story wasn't, it had a lot of holes in the story. So I don't think that would be a good case.
And that was like 80 years ago. Oh, wait a
Yeah.
minute. Wait a minute.
Well,
That
not 80, but 20, 25.
I'm joking. She's not even 80 years old herself.
No,
But
she was in her 30s.
yeah, but I'm just saying. I'm getting all these stories mixed up. The one
Hmm.
I listened to, and she said she went to the concert.
That's the 13-year-old.
I thought that was in reference to the other guy.
No, it
That
was both of them. She said
ah,
both of them were present.
okay, got you.
Hmm.
Okay.
So that's the first time I heard a 13-year-old was that case when Jay and Diddy was mentioned. But if we speak just on Diddy, I heard of a civil suit for a 16 and one for a 17. The 17-year-old had the photos of her sitting on top of his lap in this New York studio. The other situation was in Long Island, up in the Hamptons, actually. But I think they have so many. I could imagine how much paperwork is on that table, that desk. The amount of people that are filing lawsuits and then this and this, they have so much. And I guess, they'll pick out whatever's going to help their case. I know the other day I read something that mentioned, oh, Diddy's lawyer mentioned he has viewed 9 of the cassettes, and that looks like a bunch of adults having consensual sex. So I did see that statement that lawyer made in regards to 9 cassettes that I guess he viewed. Um, it's not, it wouldn't be consensual if you have to drug somebody prior to, correct? Or am I bugging?
Correct.
Okay.
100%
Unless
correct.
someone, unless the
Yeah.
person consented to it before the initiation of the sexual party, then yes.
So it's like just because you see a video and people are having, we can call it an orgy since it's most a lot of people, then doesn't mean that every is consensual. It can be that you drugged them up and they were between alcohol and drugs, and the next day they woke up and they were in pain or they just didn't remember or whatever the case is. So, and this is women and men. So I don't know, but I don't think this is going to be live, like a trial that we're going to see. We may hear about it. That's about it. They're not going to allow us in the courtroom, the cameras in the courtroom. Um, but yeah, it's supposed to start May 5, or I think it's May 5 or May 9 or something like that. So, been 4 more months. hmm And we'll see how it plays out. He gave up trying to come out. He did. They filed 3 bail, and then after that, they were like, "That's it. Just gonna have to deal with sit your ass down with Luigi and divide this shit out."
You see those the people on the jail on the inside when they were those cameras are talking to the jail members asking about Luigi's conditions.
I don't. I haven't heard anything. I just. Why everybody was talking about Luigi, and now it's like nobody's talking about it no more. It's like it went like in the hush hush. Like we don't hear anything.
Well, that's because they have him in solid. They have him. They have him in the jail. They ain't gonna talk about him at all. They probably don't even want to give noise to him. It's too that's where people are already pissed off from a lot of different things. So bringing up Luigi again is just gonna motivate people to be more angry again. So I wouldn't even bring it up. But I would still say Luigi has a lot of people on the inside of the jail who are still helping him. Like there's people who are in jail apparently who are talking to him, and they're just trying to maybe gain control of that situation.
hmm
What is that? Can you expound on that?
Well, apparently there was these newscasters who were talking or who were doing their normal interview, and then there was people in the jail screaming out to them. And they said, "Are you watch?" They were asking them, "Are you guys watching the television? Are you guys watching us?" And they responded. They said, "Yes." You could hear them screaming, "Yeah, we're watching you guys." And they were asking about Luigi's conditions, and they were saying like, "Oh, he's locked up. He's in solitary." I'll kind of I see if I can find the video really quick, but yeah, they were talking about his conditions inside the prisoners were.
Wait, so the condition meaning like the actual like the shittiness of the condition of the inside of a jail cell?
I
Is that
think
what they're talking about?
I think his condition, like saying where he's at, what is he doing, because there obviously is no cameras on the inside, so nobody knows what he's up to. If you guys want, I could play the video for you guys out loud so you guys can hear.
Yeah, you can play it.
Okay, give me 1 second. All right, here you guys go. Tell me about it, Alex. Yeah, pretty unbelievable moment. And Ashley, I can tell you at this very moment, I can look over my left shoulder up at the top of this prison wall, see through a window, and see that your face is right there. They're watching Banfield at this exact moment as they promised they would. All right, so let's backtrack a little bit, okay? So earlier today, I was reporting outside this prison wall. So, oh my gosh, I'm not sure if you just heard that, Ashley. That was them screaming. I just waved. Alex, I just waved, and that was the... Can you hear that? Hi, guys. Say hello to Alex Capriello. They said, we got you, Alex. Ashley says hello. I can't believe this. There they are. I can't tell if you can hear this. Oh, we can hear it. There you go. Hi, guys. Look up at that window. Let me yell them a question. Alex, hold on. Let me yell a question. Guys, if you can hear me clearly, okay. Do you guys have any sights on Luigi Mangione? Just yell yes or no. I don't know if they're answering. They're flickering the... They're saying no. Go ahead, ask no, another one. They can hear you. Okay. You'll have to translate, Alex. All right, so earlier today I was reporting outside these prison walls when all of a sudden I heard my name, and I couldn't tell if they were, catcalling me or heckling me or even saying my name whatsoever. And so I started reporting on Luigi Mangione's prison conditions as I was finding them out. And as soon as the live shot was over, that's when I turned around and they said, the conditions suck. And so that was my confirmation. Oh my gosh, they're watching News Nation at that very moment. I pulled out my camera, I recorded, and here's more of that interaction. Take a look from earlier today. Uh-oh. He said Luigi loves News Nation. Right now, watching this video on playback. This was just from a few hours ago, and here they are, 10 o'clock as promised. They said earlier today, tell Ashley Banfield that Luigi is watching at 10 o'clock. I mean, obviously, that's just a hard roast at this point because they're not near Luigi in any way, as confirmed by the Department of Corrections earlier today. But at the same time, they picked a trusted news source to watch this very high-profile national case. Of course, they're watching us. It's crazy. Hey, Alex, can I ask you a favor? Can I just ask the guys if they can hear me right now to answer yes or no very loud? Does Luigi have television in his single cell? No. They said no, right? Obviously, we have a little bit of a delay, but they're getting they're getting the questions and they're giving us the answers. So Luigi does not have. Wow, this is quite something. This is the strangest interview I've ever conducted. Me too, Ashley. According to the Department of Corrections, he's got his own solitary cell. It's not solitary confinement, but he's by himself. It's not dorm style. I'm not sure exactly what those guys got going on in terms of a living situation. It sounds like they're all clustered together. But as far as Luigi's accommodations, he's by himself. He's got a bed. He's got a chair. He's got a toilet, a sink.
Again, he's not with the rest of these guys, but he's not in solitary confinement. Okay. So I'm going to read out the menu, and then I'm going to ask the guys if it was any good, the dinner tonight. So the breakfast was fruit, grits, bread, eggs, and coffee. He had the choice. The lunch was porcupine meatballs, potatoes, bread, and fruit. And tonight's dinner, mac and cheese, pasta bean casserole, and stewed tomatoes with broccoli. So, guys, was dinner good? Yes or no? What terrible, they're saying. I heard terrible. I heard terrible. They're saying, heck no. They're saying BS. They're saying terrible. They're saying that's not what they are eating. Oh man, I totally can't get over this. I'm going to explain what porcupine meatballs are in a little bit, just not right now. Okay, I need to get to some serious business, guys. You're going to have to just listen to the report up there. You got to give Alex a moment of peace for a second. I got business to do here. It's about your neighbor who's in that institution with you up there. So the Altoona police, they say that there were threats made to officers by the members of the public for having arrested Luigi Mangione, and maybe some citizens as well have had threats that they're investigating. Have they made any identifications on people who've made these threats to police officers and to citizens? Maybe the McDonald's employees? No, and they're considering this all a part of the larger investigation, so they're keeping a pretty tight lid on that. What they do say, though, is that their officers are receiving threats, and also the people at this McDonald's have received threats. In fact, I've seen reporting that maybe even some of these McDonald's employees have been asked to step away for a time just so that way they don't get increasing pressure. And this really all has to do with this sort of fanfare and mythology that's surrounding Luigi at this point. There's so many people online that are supporting him for his actions due to their own complaints with the healthcare industry as a whole, or even we've seen some people just commenting on his looks and how handsome he is. And so he's built up this following, so to speak. And so there's threats being made towards these police officers for actually going out there and apprehending him. But then also this McDonald's is now caught in the fire too, because it was the location that he was caught. So much so that it's also received just incredible negative feedback and reviews online. I've seen it plummet, one-star reviews for this one specific McDonald's in Altoona, Pennsylvania. People saying that it's got rats and just doing whatever they can to sort of support Luigi and bash everyone else that got in the way. Yeah, okay. Other question here about some wanted posters that have shown up all around New York City, putting other CEOs' faces up, other healthcare executives' faces up, saying that, these guys are wanted too, and then putting the big red X over Brian Thompson's. Is there any word on whether this is something more sinister or just, really, really tacky freedom of speech? Yeah, it's sinister at the very most and distasteful at the very least. These are being seen on parts of lower Manhattan, not just Brian Thompson, but other CEOs of Fortune 500 and mega companies. Basically, it's not hitting or landing very well with the people of Manhattan. Obviously, they're still trying to come to grips with what just happened 1 week ago right in their city in broad daylight. And so basically what we've seen is many people are pulling these down, shredding them, and getting rid of them. So rightfully so, this seems to be a threat towards others, but no authenticity to them. It does not seem as if this is a real hit list, so to speak. Okay.
I'll leave it there. That's wild. Um, Sin, the other case that you introduced us to, I saw like a little bit of a hint of it on, oh, I guess Twitter found out, and it blew up on
in Black Twitter in particular. Um, because I guess, well, I don't guess, something had already went to trial or pre-trial or something like that, and there was a woman that was reading out the text messages that the 42-year-old was sending the 12-year-old. Is it
Yes,
Nazia?
Naziah Harris. Yeah, so warning to everybody that this case deals with sexual abuse, and it's really a 42-year-old with a um 12-year-old child.
Family member.
Where was this happening at?
Detroit.
And the story is so much worse than what we were introduced to by Sin the other day. It's like, I haven't, so yeah, because I wanted us to get up on more of the details because the people on Twitter were like, throw the entire family away, that everybody is guilty. Apparently, there's been like, um, and I'm just going based on what I read there because like a lot of people were reacting and talking about it without linking back to articles, and then I did see that some people were linking back to there's recordings of the case, and so there's a woman, she's on the stand and she's reading out the text messages because this is the one case that doesn't have physical evidence, but they're relying on the text messages between the little girl and the older gentleman, and and so basic, and then also those text messages, they've also gone viral on Twitter. And the girl, well, it's, they were having like a full on quote unquote consensual, because we know that this little girl could not consent, but they were having like a full on consensual relationship where, you know, she was very, very clearly being manipulated, but she was, you know, quote unquote willing to do it, and thought that she was like in a relationship. And basically, he was telling her that one of her aunts wanted to have sex with him, and she was like, well, just go have sex with her so that you can come and be with me. And then people were saying that apparently this man was molested by his own mother when he was a child, and then that somebody's aunt, it's like somebody's aunt knew, like it, there's just like a whole lot of inappropriateness in the entire family. So I was just wondering if you saw an article or if you were keeping up with it, because I saw it blow up on Twitter and I was reading a lot and I just kept searching and searching, and I did see one clip of a woman reading out the text messages. Were you aware of that, or you
Yeah.
know?
Yeah. Yeah, I have already been scolded about what I've shared on here. So I'm trying to just be more mindful. But I know this is like hard for people to hear. But yeah, I've definitely heard more. I've heard that more about her biological mother. The biological mother was, she herself is a product of sexual abuse. Her mother had her at 11, okay? And she in turn was never able to care for her daughter, Naziah. And so she left her with her mom, and the mom was living with, the mom had Naziah's mom, and or I guess it's the grandma. The grandma had Naziah's mom and two aunts that are twins. So it seems the twins were very hateful towards Naziah. They treated her very badly.
They made fun of her nose, her hair, her features. And so they basically broke this little girl down. The biological dad, he actually passed away last year, but he was never really in the child's life because she was a product of, um, uh, he stepped outside of his marriage, met Nazaya's mom, had Nazaya. He was always there financially for her. From what I gather, he's always paid child support, but was never physically in her life too much. However, when they found out that she was missing, the biological mother and the biological father, although they never really were in the child's life, they are the main ones who stepped into action because it seemed that the caretaker, which is the grandma and the aunt, weren't really too worried about her. And what I think needs to happen is because this case is so egregious, because the text messages is very difficult, like there's definitely a pattern there. There's definitely a pattern where you could show she was at this grown man's business on a regular basis by herself. There should be charges brought against the grandmother and the aunt for child neglect. So, um, but yeah, I am keeping on top of this case, and I've learned more about it. And there's even a similar case, um, but you know, this case is extremely heavy, and the trial is going to start soon. So mm, there'll be updates. I'll provide more updates once the trial starts. But yes, and the judge has her comments, like the for the preliminary trial. The judge has her comments on the end. They're on TikTok, and I thought it was a very good video that she gave at the end, sort of reprimanding all the adults that failed Nazaya in her life. And yeah, that was very it's a very tough story um to hear for sure. That's a shame. Well, everybody needs to get up on it because it's this story is not going away. It has already gone viral, and I mean, I guess cameras will be allowed in the courtroom. That's how stuff got leaked. Well, not even leaked, but just put out there to begin with. When they said they were going to meet in the basement, which basement? Where she lives with her grandmother. So Oh God. he was in and out of her grandmother's house, Okay. and allegedly the grandmother is unaware. Which, by the way, this person, um, I believed served um 10 years for you know for doing that with children. So I believe he had already served a very lengthy sentence. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I saw some. Yeah, that he was already a child sexual predator, and then he got out and just did it again. Yeah, and a lot of people, TikTok is, regardless if TikTok is gonna exist or not, the TikTok sleuths, they're gonna piece things together because they already think people are already saying that the aunt has something to do with concealing the evidence, concealing the body. So we all know that he made the body disappear because the body is nowhere to be found, only pieces of clothing. And I also think that the aunt has something to do with it. So if she does, then she could be charged too. So I'm curious to see once the trial comes out. But they have like the prison phone calls, and in the prison phone calls, his his business partner is also in jail. I think he's in jail for helping him conceal stuff.
but I know he's in jail now, but I'm not really sure what he's in jail for. But there is a call where he's telling him to like find his cell phone and like where it is that he has it hidden. Like he's saying it, you know, how, like they record all your calls when you're in prison. So they have that and like they posted it online. And I'm wondering, okay, and I believe he also asked the aunt to conceal information as well. So there's definitely other people involved in this case.
So I was out the car. What happened with the text messages? And where are the text messages? I missed that part. Mm.
I think Dr. Goddess, if you wanted to talk about the thread you saw, but there's like a thread on, I think she saw it on Twitter.
Yeah,
I saw,
yeah.
yeah.
Because a lot of people, I don't know who put it out, because whoever put it out did not. This it was a strange thread because like every other person in the thread kept asking for context, you know. And I just when I saw it and I saw a couple of names, I realized like, oh, this is the story that Sin introduced us to. Um, so it's not. It just wasn't linear. But I'm sure that I can find it because I think that she went viral. That let me look and see. Like, oh yeah, yeah.
And how she
So
got it, Dr. Goddess? How they got the text messages?
no,
So these,
it
so
so I think everything's public now.
Oh, okay.
so these are messages on that were on Instagram, and he had asked her to delete them. But Instagram, whenever you delete a message, it doesn't actually get deleted, right? The police can contact Instagram with the username and get the deleted messages. They can get all the messages and put it together. So that's what they did. So they have her messages and his messages on Instagram. All that stuff was deleted, but they were able to trace it back. And then there's a lady that read it out loud so you can kind of see exactly what happened.
Yeah, and it just gets more and more like this is a terrible case. So I'm going to um, I'm gonna put the trending names because at this point they're hashtags, and if you look on Twitter or just the internet, period, you will be able to find a lot of information. And I just read something else disturbing just while I was looking up the that's the first one. Just while I was looking up the case, um, this woman tweeted, "Why wasn't Jarvis Butts thrown under the jail when he gave the 4-year-old an STD?" Like, see, this is crazy. Let me see, Jarvis Butts. Okay. Um, yeah, so there's like a whole bunch of dysfunction all around, and basically, there we go. So those are the two trending topics, and you too can go down the rabbit hole. And one guy, he said the case of Naziah Harris is just another glaring example of how the black community once again fails its children, specifically black girls, and the few people that did, one being the culprit's own sister, aren't taken seriously until it's too late. Like, um, so here's an article. Okay, I can post this article. It says 42-year-old serial child rapist Jarvis Butts has been charged with first-degree homicide and rape. His crimes date back to 2005, even giving one of his victims as young as 4 an STD. He is charged with murdering 13-year-old Naziah Harris in 2024 they had a sexual quote unquote relationship. And this is actually the first time I'm seeing his picture up close. Even looking at his picture, um, not that I don't want to make this sound, but he himself looks like a grown child, if that makes any sense, and he looks like he's traumatized himself. Um, yeah, this is gonna be terrible. This is gonna be terrible. So yeah, those are the yeah. So I just like I said, I knew about the story from in this room, and then I just sort of stumbled upon some stuff on Twitter. Um, oh, okay, okay. So somebody else wrote, the women around Naziah Harris didn't even care enough to realize that she was 5 months pregnant and not having a period. My niece is currently 12, and my family literally buys her pads, etc. The fact that these grown adults didn't pay attention shows the care she was receiving. Yeah, it's just a bunch of stuff. Um,
And yeah, he showed no remorse in jail. Like he like when they were questioning him and stuff, like he when they showed the videotape of like the detective, he's very braggadocious. Yeah, he's been able to get away with abusing children, you know, most of his life at this point. And it's basically only Detroit. It's only local news that's really picking this case up. Obviously, this was a little white girl. This would be all over. I mean, this would be um just plastered everywhere. We wouldn't be able to look away from this.
yeah, yeah. Like this should be front story. Like, yeah, Ari, I think he's 42 now. Okay, so I'm just see- okay. Well, I'm glad. I asked, so I'm glad. I'm looking again now. Um, there's a picture of one of the aunts. I don't know which one it is, but um, basically, people are just like, clearly this aunt had very low self-esteem. This dude, has like pretty boy status in society and clearly in the family. Um, and then, oh yeah, well, yeah. So this one is showing, I guess it's the first girl that that was assaulted by him, and then the Zaya, and they look very similar.
Yeah, and he's even in the background in one of her TikTok videos. Like her and her little cousin have these little TikTok videos where they're doing dances. The TikTok sleuths they found not only did they find him in one of her TikTok videos just like walking in the background, but they also found a video where they have chains on the refrigerator. Apparently, they kept the refrigerator locked up.
Oh, you gonna keep the refrigerator locked up, but you you can't protect me, but you gonna protect the food. I'm crying. I mean, this wow. Wow, 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 wow. This is some worse than color purple shit going on here. I mean, Black Twitter is going off. I'm crying. This woman says all the women in Naziah Harris's family are those old, dirty, desperate ass women who can't find or keep a man for shit. So when they do get one around, they'll do anything, even knowing said man is molesting their granddaughter slash niece just for the sake of having a damn man. Mm, mm, mm. So apparently, okay, so the text messages that I read was because he would like just disappear on Naziah, and she was like, he didn't want to spend the money to get her um the pill, to the abortion pill. And
Yeah,
then it made me think that he wasn't initially, or they, I guess, weren't initially trying to kill her, because she was saying, like, let we have to do this afternoon. It's getting harder for me to participate in gym class, with this baby inside of me. So it sounded as though they made plans to do a homemade abortion, if you will. And I'm just thinking, like, did they botch the process and then ended up killing her and disposing of her because they botched the process?
yeah. Based on his Google searches, I believe he was Googling how to perform abortion. He even Googled like red antifreeze or something. Um, Drinking antifreeze, like that all shows up in his Google searches. So that's why, even though there's no direct evidence, there's a lot of circumstantial evidence.
Wait,
This is
so the
disgusting.
was the aunt? I'm sorry. I'm trying to listen and drive. So who was she texting about? Who was gonna do the homemade abortion? Oh my God. Sorry.
She was texting him. The 12-year-old was texting the 42-year-old.
Ooh.
She
Yeah, on
she
Instagram.
Yeah, I mean, she thought she was in a relationship with this guy, like, seriously. But you could see, like any adult, as you read the messages, you could see the manipulation, of her, and things that she didn't necessarily want to do. And then all of a sudden he would disappear, and she would be like, are you there? Why aren't you answering me? Are you mad at me? Stuff like that. It's just kind of ridiculous.
Mm-mm.
Hmm.
And then
And
it's like, go ahead.
no, I just think another thing, which is really classic, on Black Twitter, is that some of the men and women are blaming the Zaya for being in this quote unquote consensual relationship with this grown ass man. So people are going off like this is grooming. Like, they were not in a relationship. She was being assaulted. She was being taken advantage of. So they're fighting for her humanity right now on Twitter as well. Oh yeah,
This
because
is
they're calling her fast.
madness. They calling her
Yeah,
what?
fast,
Oh
fast.
Lord. See, this is well, if she fast, her aunt and her grandmama slow because how they
Okay.
living like that? That's crazy. She was 5 months pregnant. Isn't that big
5.
pregnant?
Yeah,
Isn't
she was
five
like, she
months
had a,
big pregnant?
is it big? What'd you say? Is it what?
Isn't 5 months big pregnant? Like that's not baby bump pregnant. That's big pregnant, right? Like a big stomach
Yeah, she
pregnant.
was probably wearing like baggy clothes, and she has the small, she has a small frame, so but yeah, I think it got to a point where it was gonna be like very detectable, and so um yeah, that's why yeah, this is hard to discuss. It's just so
Mm.
little.
And apparently he started on her when she was 11, but she died at 13. So it was 2 full years of this type of grooming. Oh, they have a TikTok. She's dancing in a TikTok. Oh, I see what they're saying. Because this TikTok, they said she looks pregnant in this TikTok right here. I'll put it in the chat. Child, this is leave it to Twitter to find all the information.
And it's like, when does that cycle stop? I mean, the cycle stopped now because she's, um, not alive, but the grandmother herself was abused and had a child at 11 years old. So it's like, on one hand, I'm just so upset at the family, I think, but it's like when you yourself are a victim, you know, um, you think you kind of protect your child more, because you're a victim. Like, because you've been in that situation, how could you just overlook the fact that this is happening to a child under your care?
Hmm. Yeah, the internet is undefeated. These are videos of these are some stitched videos of Messiah.
I hate bringing up like the past family lives of really deplorable human beings who do deplorable acts as as if there aren't millions of people who grow up in abusive, compromised, terrible situations who actually turn out to not inject that violence into their children or their next relationship. And so I just on the merits alone of this case, I don't really give a shit about his upbringing personally. He did a disgusting, horrible act, and they should throw the book at him. And there are millions of people who grew up in really shitty, similar circumstances that don't do these abusive things.
Definitely, definitely. Oh, people have found they have they're on this case. They found different pictures of the trial. You can see what was going on because Naziah is a pretty girl, and she has like the light brown look, if you will, and all the other aunts, um, they're all like chubby and dark skin, and have fuller features. I mean, this is straight out the Color Purple, child. Um,
I
so
surely hope there was no colorism that played into that whole reasoning why they didn't save her.
oh yeah, yeah, it's very clear that they were jealous of her, and they seem to have enjoyed the idea that she was being molested, and they considered her to be disposable. I don't know who the I'm gonna find out. There's somebody that looks like her. Maybe it's her mother, but there's a very clear distinct. This is definitely about colorism in the our community. There's no question, and featureism. Oh, this is terrible. So yeah, Dr. Ag, they spoke about getting rid of the child with a was it Plan B early, but she took something and it didn't work, and then she wanted to try again and he didn't respond, and he told her to take care of it, and she said, well, I don't have any money, and then he just like didn't respond. And then as she grew more and more, she was like, look, well, I think he told her like, we can't keep the baby. And then she's like, okay, but I need some help here. So she was 5 months, I guess, when they tried this abortion. Now, what state is this, Sin?
Michigan, Detroit is in Detroit.
Were they under the abortion ban?
I don't think so.
No, not
Not
in
Michigan.
Michigan.
Okay.
Not in Michigan. They ain't have that in Michigan. No.
And it was originally like, so I've been getting things of the story piecemeal, so I've been kind of all over the place, but the original thing that caught my attention for this whole thing, the first thing I saw was his sister testifying against him. So that was like the first video I saw. I'm like, wow, what would you have to do for your own sister to snitch on you, right? And then that's when
Mm,
I started going down the rabbit hole because the sister was the one who was like, I saw this little girl at, my brother's. He had like an auto body shop, and she was there, and she found it strange because, why this little girl at, this business? And so she didn't think anything of it. She got something done to her car, and then she left. And then the next day, she saw a report that a little girl was missing. And then that's when she was like, that's the little girl. I just seen this little girl, and my brother shot. And so that's the first
mm.
thing that I saw about the whole thing.
Yeah, this is I'm so confused by this tweet, but this is a long history of abuse of boys and girls, and even Jarvis, he was sexually assaulted. Well, this is what the apparently. Wait, so it says a man who is a sibling of one of Jarvis's offspring was on a TikTok live saying that his mother got pregnant by Jarvis Butts when he was 13. And so in the image, it says Nazia's rapist Jarvis Butts was sexually assaulted by women when he was 13. Then he violated kids as an adult, a vicious cycle. So, we're getting to some R. Kelly shit here. Being people got, it's not funny, but people are tweeting, I want everyone in Nazia Harris's family to die. Okay, so here's some of the text messages. Here we go. Text messages.
Trigger warning.
Indeed. This whole damn story.
Haitian, why'd you do that to your PTR?
Saying, yo.
It's
Yo,
so dis-
a video of him in 2017 resurfaced too, of him talking shit about anybody performing inauguration is a sellout. Which would you say, Haitian?
Yeah.
A video of Snoop resurfaced from 17 talking about anybody who performs for Trump is a sellout and a roast them. Oh, exactly. Yeah.
Exactly. Oh, and you know what? I mean, he may have some cognitive dissonance because he apparently he's not performing at the inauguration. He's performing at the crypto ball.
Yeah, but he's also
But
he
I mean,
performed he performed yesterday at that crypto ball, but he's also performing the day of the inauguration at some other parties.
oh,
Yeah,
okay, okay.
yeah. So
So
that's
I bet I think in his mind, well, I don't know. I mean, I don't know, but it's just kind of clear that like
they're trying to. Oh, okay. So the video that I saw was already the crypto ball that happened last night,
Yeah. Yep.
and
Yep.
performed with Rick Ross.
Oh, Rick Ross was there too.
That's yeah, I believe so. That I
Oh
think that.
hell nah. Let me Google that shit. That's crazy.
This has been who they are, and this whole crypto thing. I mean, it's all about the crypto for these people
Isn't it?
because they're investors in this shit. They don't give a shit about civil rights or presidency or politics. They're interested in making money, and they're highly invested in crypto, early adopters, and this is another way for them to have their assets explode. That's it. They don't have any
Yeah.
integrity.
Yep. Rick Ross and Soldier Boy. You right?
Oh, Soldier Now Boy. Soldier Boy, I can understand. He needs the money. He can't Superman forever. No, he cannot.
Think about it. They get thousands of people to be like, okay, maybe I will invest in crypto. What crypto is Snoop in? What's crypto is Trump in? And then people. And then they'll invest in that. And then their assets are going to explode. And then they'll probably dump it.
Mm, mm, mm. And y'all know Snoop has been on this app. I think about 2 or 3 times he was featured by the founders, and I was just like, why Snoop of all people? But yeah, and the app blew up. Of course, it was one of it was one of the biggest rooms that ever happened on Clubhouse. Is when Snoop Dogg was in the house, and you just should have heard Paul. It was mainly Paul, but I already told you I'm completely disgusted by the relationship between the predominantly white guys in Silicon Valley and their relationship to the hip hop community while excluding so many black men from the tech space. It's just it's appalling on so many different levels. I remember when MC Hammer got involved, and I was like, look, MC Hammer, you can't, I wasn't sure what he was doing. And so, a lot of us were writing to him, and we also met him because he came to one of our tech conferences, and we said, like, what exactly are you doing? Because you can't, we were just kind of hoping that he would not be just being used for his talents, just to be like dancing. Because kept hearing like he was involved in a dance app. And I was like, okay, so are you the owner and the subject, or are you just the subject? Are you being exploited? And he stressed that he was like one of the founders. That's what he was insisting. But I mean, I looked up, his app never came out. If you all notice, I don't even know whatever became of his app. But he was insisting that he wasn't being taken advantage of, and that these were his partners, and so we were like, all right, well, that's fine.
What app? TikTok,
I
or I
think
just
the
got in
best
here. Hold on.
rapper in the nine.
Um, Let me look it up because this was literally um over 10 years ago now when he was
Oh
at one
wow.
of our. Yeah, yeah. I mean, this didn't just happen. He was at one of our tech conferences, and that's when we were able to ask him questions. But let me look up and see what his app was. Okay, well, if you put in MC Hammer Silicon Valley investor. He comes right on up. Oh my God. Okay, I just hadn't paid attention. 6 months ago. 6 months ago, there's an article that says from parachute pants to venture capitalist. Yeah, see
You know,
2011 when MC Hammer talks Silicon Valley. Listen, okay, so let's explore what happened with
isn't Vanilla Ice the best rapper in the '90s? I'm kidding.
mm,
Hmm.
Laugh, everybody. Come on.
I mean, you can be a little funnier with these comments, though, I think. Can you try that again?
Yeah, I think Vanilla Ice, that ice, man.
all right, so can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Okay, so this article, it says when this is from April 22nd, 2011. When MC Hammer talks, Silicon Valley startups listen. Is it possible for the music industry to learn something from an artist who hasn't had a hit song since the mid 90s? In the case of MC Hammer, it just might. Um, to many in the music industry, Hammer is a has been rapper who squandered a fortune and eventually faded into musical irrelevancy. But in Silicon Valley, he's a respected entrepreneur, investor, and advisor with a reputation as a savvy early adopter of new technology. That's quite an achievement in a region that views most celebrities with suspicion. Many folks I've met from the talent side have shown passing interest at a transactional level, but have quickly scurried away when there's no immediate deal with instant payoff to be had, says Tim Chang, a partner at Norwest Venture Partners in Palo Alto, California. Hammer has authentic interest in what's going on. It's a reputation developed during the course of nearly 2 decades, during which Hammer has invested in or advised dozens of companies. He helped Pandora founder Tim Westergren prepare for meetings with music executives when the service was still called Savage Beast. He gave marketing advice to Salesforce.com. He visited YouTube's offices when it was still located above a pizzeria in San Mateo, California. More recently, Hammer has entered the business as co founder of dance based video network Dance Jam, which Pure Video, now part of Source Interlink Media, acquired in 2009. And quote, anybody in the Valley who invests around the commodity of music on the digital side, they know how to reach out to me, the Oakland, California native says. It's a very, very small community up here. I'm usually just a text away. In Silicon Valley, Hammer's rise and fall as a hip hop star isn't seen as a mark of shame or ridicule, but as a valuable experience worth learning from. Quote, people are a little bit less judgmental here, says Jeffrey Arone, Hammer's Dance Jam co-founder and a former entrepreneur in residence at Bessemer Venture Partners and Battery Ventures. Quote, for all you hear about these great companies, remember the majority of them fail, but you try again. So there's something about the psychology here where no one is going to judge you about any challenges you had in the past, but more like, what did you do to succeed and how can we repeat it? Today, Hammer is working with about a dozen startups. He's an investor and advisor to Bump Technologies, a Mountain View, California developer that makes an app to enable users to share contact information by simply touching their iPhone or Android handsets together. He's an investor in Square, a San Francisco mobile payment service provider founded by Twitter co founder Jack Dorsey, and Flipboard, the buzzed out iPad social magazine app premiered Hammer's single, quote, See Her Face in February, the first time the company had featured music in its app. Notice how none of them is a music company. Music is definitely not first, Hammer says. I'm interested in companies that can have a global impact on enterprise in general, things that can make your connected life more interesting and easier. But always, I look for opportunities to support and expand the music business model or reinvigorate the music business model. For instance, the former rap star who has 2 million plus Twitter followers hints at quote big announcements in the coming months related to new music files and formats to help artists monetize music on the social web. He's also begun advising music executives on how to best approach companies and investors in the Valley. Specifically, he claims to be working with, quote, the highest levels of the music industry on the creation of a, quote, consortium of leadership to figure out how the music industry can launch the next important social music service. Quote, they're somewhat taken aback by the development here in the Valley, Hammer says. The developers are coming up with the ideas on how to better maximize music. Also, he wants to show other artists, by example, where possible, how they can expand their creative activities into new formats. A lot of musicians and artists are shortchanging themselves because they have so much to offer other than just the song, he says. Music is not just a song. Just as artists extended their craft into music videos during the heyday of MTV, so should they be exploring new formats like social games, interactive technologies, and mobile or iPad apps. Hammer is experimenting with these areas himself, he says, having recorded and stored more than 300 tracks in his free time. So, does that mean we may see a comeback? Why not? Asked Hammer, who turned 49 in March. Quincy Jones was 50 when he produced the Thriller album. It's not unprecedented. So, see what I'm saying? This is so when he was a keynote speaker at one of our Black Tech conferences in New York. And when he came, I mean, the conference wasn't a real big one. So we all had like unfettered access to him. So it was exciting to talk to him and to hear about it. But, we were all kind of suspicious because, I mean, just the relationship that, I've talked about this before, but it's just that like almost at every single tech conference I've seen, be it TechCrunch, any of these uh, conferences, Silicon Valley always has rappers performing. But the Black presence in Silicon Valley, one, from people just working in Silicon Valley is low. And then less than 1% of Black people get any type of venture capital for their ideas. So, it's just like, what? So y'all just want to be entertained by these, right? So, that's why MC Hammer's presence was somewhat of a surprise, and also why we were suspicious. So, as you see, he was a co-founder in Dance Jam, but I never heard anything else that came out of it. But I mean, clearly he has benefited personally from, and being an investor in Square and stuff like that. That's great. I'm glad that he found another avenue for his revenue. But apparently he was trying to be this co-founder, and I never heard anything else from that Dance Jam app. But I'm gonna put the link in the chat. This was a Billboard article from 2011. Robert, why you hating on MC Hammer? He's reinvented himself. Actually, I don't know what. Oh well, you know what? Scotty said MC Hammer has been on here a lot too. So that he
A lot.
reinvented the tech world.
Yeah, he was in a lot of VC rooms, a lot of tech rooms. I mean, but he was in a diverse amount of rooms because I saw him in a lot of different spaces. He was definitely using the app in the ways that we did in, season one, season two. But
Mm-hmm.
and
And
he was,
I'm
and he was a good person. Like he didn't like argue with people, whatever. He was like, he was in regular conversations that were not about him.
Yeah, yeah. All right. Well, this article I just read, the one I read you was from 2011, but this one is from 2024 at Afrotech. How MC Hammer went from bankruptcy and losing it all to becoming one of Silicon Valley's most respected tech investors. So no matter what, he is a successful tech investor. If someone uses the phrase "can't touch this" to emphasize how they stand on business, they owe a piece of their clapback vocabulary to legendary rapper MC Hammer. Stanley Kirk Burrell, better known as MC Hammer, was more than just a rapper. He was a cultural phenomenon, an Oakland, California native who burst onto the scene in the 80s and 90s with his high energy performances and flashy style. MC Hammer's hits like Too Legit to Quit, You Can't Touch This, and Adam's Groove became anthems of a generation, while his unique fashion sense, such as the balloon hammer pants, set trends. So it goes through, him winning his Grammys. Afrotext report MC Hammer made nearly 70 million at the height of his career. During this time, he lived a lavish life, acquiring nearly 20 luxury cars, 21 racehorses, a private jet, and a helicopter. Although it cost him 12 million to purchase his Fremont, California home, he invested more than 30 million in improvements on the mansion, which featured gold toilets and gold-plated front gates inscribed with "Hammer Time" to welcome guests. The 40,000 square foot property also included a bowling alley, 17-car garage, tennis courts, 2 swimming pools, and a recording studio. Additionally, MC Hammer employed a staff of 200 people, costing him between 500,000 and 1 million per month. The turning point in his career, by 1996, his excessive spending would land him in bankruptcy. MC Hammer had more than 10 million in debt and only 1 million in assets, according to San Francisco Gate. Despite this drastic change in fortune, he has no regrets about how everything happened. Some people ask me sometimes, would I go back and change things? MC Hammer said per an Oprah.com profile, they are flabbergasted by my answer. My real true answer is I wouldn't change one thing. I really believe in the butterfly effect, meaning that if I change one thing, everything else changes. I lose the kids I have now. I lose the relationships I have now. I lose the peace I have now. So I'm very happy with my decision. While many
These men and these egos. Okay, go on.
while many chose to remember him only for his hit songs and economic downfall, that is only a part of the 62-year-old story. Today, the father of 5 is an accomplished entrepreneur, faith leader, and tech investor. See there, Robert, quit hating on MC Hammer. According to the Oprah.com profile, MC Hammer's interest in technology began when he was making music videos in the 1990s. He saw the potential for music videos to be shared on the internet. However, this presented challenges as the technological infrastructure was not yet ready for this. MC Hammer remained committed to his vision and continued to explore ways to share his music videos, eventually witnessing the rise of platforms like YouTube. Oh, that's it? Oh, wait, story continues. No, it's not it. Sorry. So I stuck with it all the way from 94 to YouTube. He said, if you look on YouTube, you'll see me there when their offices were on top of a pizza parlor and only had 3 or 4 computers. That kicked off his tech investing career. He now works with companies that intersect technology, music, and marketing in Silicon Valley, California. His investment portfolio includes companies like Bump Technologies, Square, and X when the social media platform was known as Twitter. On a day-to-day basis, I'm loosely involved with about 8 technology companies that I'm excited about, MC Hammer said in an Oprah profile. Everything from advising to consulting to investing in, it keeps me busy 10 to 12 hours a day. MC Hammer's most recognizable tech investment is in Twitter. A separate Afrotech report revealed in 2020 that Chameleonaire had talked with MC Hammer at a tech conference and shared that MC Hammer owned a piece of Twitter. Bump Technologies and Square, his investment strategy has cemented him in the Oakland community as an OG of sorts,
by leveraging his failures and triumphs as tangible experience and necessary wisdom. Anybody in the Valley who invests around the commodity of music on the digital side, they know how to reach out to me, MC Hammer told the outlet. It's a very, very small community up here. I'm usually just a text away. And here we go again. The Dance Jam co founder is being intentional about where his money goes these days. MC Hammer's investment approach isn't haphazard. He approaches each idea with strategy and insight for large scale impact, instilling confidence in the business acumen. I'm interested in companies that can have a global impact on enterprise in general, things that can make your connected life more interesting and easier, he said via Billboard. But always, I look for opportunities to support and expand the music business model or reinvigorate the music business model. Now, that's the end of the article. But you all see what I'm talking about? See how yes, he made some money being they took his money, and he definitely made a profit by investing in YouTube, Square, Bump Technologies. But when I met him, he was a Dance Jam co-founder, and you see how you didn't hear and you have not heard anything about his own company when he wanted to be a founder. And that's the type of shit I'm talking about. So I'm going to post this in the chat.
Also, notice how wealthy and very connected people in this country can that have everything 17 car garages, staffs of 500 people, whatever, uh, can declare bankruptcy, bounce back right away, and do even better. But regular people can't declare bankruptcy for a variety of things. Um, and they suffer for a very long time because they're not connected, they don't have family wealth, etc., etc.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yes, indeed.
Well, ping him in here. Shit. You know what? I'll ping him in 1 second.
I know, because I want to know.
Yeah, I want to know too. Hold on, let me ping him. See if he's still on the app.
Wait, you want to pick him in the room?
Yeah, I just pinged him. Yeah, because we I was in a lot of
Oh,
spaces with him, so he friended me at some point. So I pinged him in. He'll never come in, but that would be funny if he did.
all right. Well, if he does, we'll change the.
Just put in the title. We love MC Hammer, and then see what happens.
Okay, let me
I
see.
mean, you want content? Hello. We will not drag him, Robert. Come on.
So the Chiefs won the game. Okay. Not surprised.
Wait, who the Chiefs play?
Texans.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Not surprised. 23-14.
Okay, I'm just changing it to you can't touch this. So maybe we
That's
gonna be low key about it, but if he sees it, he'll know. I'm so glad I don't care about the games. Robert, why you? Yeah, wait, where is the MC Hammer hate coming from, Robert? I am crying. What did MC Hammer ever do to you? Y'all, he's 62. I mean, wow. Wow.
I think you can start collecting Social Security, right? At 62. I mean, it's early, but
He's got 3 more years.
yeah, I think if you have
Wow.
a circumstance, you can start collecting at 62, maybe a disability or something. But yeah.
Okay.
It's not nice to talk about old people.
That's true.
Second law.
Ain't nothing wrong with old people, you know. Hey, look, old people, they good for a lot of stuff. A friend of mine runs a store. She's old lady, but it don't matter. She was like, I got a bunch of stuff in here to sell. Cool. Old people got good quality stuff. I ain't gonna lie to you. Furniture, all that. Old people know what they looking for, so I ain't knocking them.
Hashtag not all old people. But also, he's a boomer, just to put it in generational terms. He's a boomer. I'm
That's
saying.
true. I just
A
don't
boomer.
understand.
Okay, a boomer.
I'm
I'm trying
62 also.
to see. There you go. Like, and I'm just surprised. Just because he's like he is considered an OG. I was
Right.
struck to be. I was reading and it said he was 62. I'm like, wow. Um, I'm just trying to get to the root of Robert's hate on MC Hammer. What did he
Wow.
do? What did he do, Robert? You got to justify justify why you hating on MC Hammer. I mean,
Yeah, what did NC Hammer do? He started, doing stuff with a tech company, and how could somebody hate him for, turning his life around and working with tech folks? Who would hate on that? I know his maybe, somebody talked about his finances or something or what have you. Maybe he didn't turn out as far as a rapper, but give him a chance and look what he's doing now. So how can you hate on that? I don't know.
oh, but you know what? You know what? Robert is a rapper. Robert raps, I should say. So I guess there has to be some inherent, he gotta hate on. He gotta take people down. I'm crying, Robert. I'm dying.
Is he hating him because of the music?
Robert's funny though.
Robert said
No.
those big parachute pants talking about you can't touch this. Robert, those are called
Wow.
shelter toes in West Africa.
Yeah,
He
they're
he
coming
he
back.
he
The
he didn't
parachute
invent.
pants are coming back.
Yeah, Americans just called them parachute pants, but he didn't invent those pants. He got that right from his cultural linkages up there in Oakland. In
No
fact, somebody.
way. It's a lady that has some of them pants over here in a vintage store, a bunch of clothes and stuff like that collectible stuff. Maybe stopping by there. That's crazy. What era the 90s would that have been? Cuz they're unfolding a bunch of stuff. Like them pants.
Like 80, 85 to 90. I had some
Okay,
silver
the
ones.
boxes were labeled 80, 90s, and today and some other stuff. So yeah, I'm gonna find out what's all in there. But it was some pants like those, and they look like parachute pants. A kid called them circus pants. No, they're parachute. Those kinds of pants.
Hmm.
Well, 80s and 90s, whether we like to believe it or not, are considered vintage.
That's what the box said. Vintage items. It's inside of a box, so it's a bunch of them in there.
Oh, it's definitely vintage. Me and my skate girls, we all had um parachute pants with little jackets to match because we used to go all over the state skating. We wore that shit.
I tried them on. I just don't. mm, it just seems I don't know, man. I mean, I don't know skating, and it just doesn't seem very. I don't know, man. I tried them on, and I thought, what in the world? I remember I used to wear something called Jinkos. I don't know if y'all remember that brand back in the day. Our folks would buy us pants called Jinkos, the big legs and stuff. But my folks really didn't like them. I didn't really like the pants either because they covered my entire shoe. Didn't like them. I always had tailored clothes. I didn't like wearing them big old, I don't know, pants that hang off you. I always go to a tailor and tell them to fix them, and they'd fix them up, make them look nice. But I don't wear clothes that hang off me. I couldn't wear them pants. I don't know how you did it. And you were able to skate upright, or how did you not get them? I don't know, like caught in your. I just didn't see when I had them on. I was like, how do you do anything in these? I don't know. I tried them on. It was weird.
They weren't long or anything. They just were billowy. But I mean, we did all kinds of tricks, and I mean, we did cartwheels, landed in splits. We did all kinds of stuff. We skated against men. We didn't even skate against girls.
Oh wow.
Yeah, they were tapered at the bottom too, and sometimes, um, what elasticized at the bottom, so they fit. They were just baggy, but they fit, and they were definitely a thing back then.
Yeah, they
People
fit
weren't with
around
it.
the ankles well. So they do
Yeah,
fit around
but
the ankles, but that baggy section, I was like, whoa, it was just different for me.
well, because we weren't into skinny jeans back then.
It was
Uh-oh.
just another costume. It's just a
Uh-oh.
costume.
You probably have a point. I was gonna ask you how old you are. I know women do not say their age because I asked a lady how old she was. She about chewed me out on this app. But men a lot of times are okay with their age. I really don't care. I mean, I told a lady if I'm 40 years old, that's just how old I am. I don't know. But I like those pants. I just the way they fit is really interesting. So I'm gonna take them to a tailor and have him make them look. I don't know, make them look good. I just like the fabric or whatever they're made of. So I'm gonna take them down to a tailor. I don't know how to sew clothes, so
You
Ashton,
know
I'm
what?
62. I'm proud of being 62. I don't have no wrinkles or nothing. Still working every day, running all over the place. Yep, I'm good.
You better work, Sandra. I bet you any money that this is, maybe this is something I could do a story on if I want to be bothered. Um, I bet you any money an African man in Oakland or woman in Oakland introduced Hammer to those pants. That trust me, those are not that they didn't come out of nowhere. Those are called shokotos in West Africa.
Shokato. Shokato.
Yeah, like
No, he
I'll
didn't make,
spell it.
definitely didn't make that
from
up. I mean,
Africa. I thought those were American made. Maybe it was the company that was American made. I thought those were
Yeah, but
American
it's never been
made. I
explored.
didn't know.
It's just only been called parachute pants.
Uh,
right, right.
No, they're not. No, Maya, they
What
they
part of
hide
Africa is
anybody's
that?
peen. They hide anybody's peen, not just a small peen. Oh, Maya is. Oh my God. Would you ask? I'm sorry.
Oh, I said what part of Africa is that? I want to look it up.
Oh, I mean, I would say, I mean, from what I know, it's West Africa, but it may be all over Africa, but I'm not sure. I
Yeah,
would say West Africa,
there's a West
Nigeria.
African
Uh,
guy. There's a West African guy from Senegal on a block from me who's been selling these kind of pants, mostly with like printed patterns on them. But these types of pants, for the last like 20 years, is from Senegal.
I was gonna say because I have lots of African clothes, um and all of my pantsuits. Now that I think of it, the pants are really really big. They're wide in the top and they taper at the bottom. So yeah, that makes sense.
mm-hmm. I'm just surprised nobody ever like did a story on that.
yeah, me neither. Cause I thought those pants were American made. Cause I'm gonna take them up to a tailor. The tailor that did this hat can hook them pants up. He did a good job too.
And see, here's a picture of MC Hammer imprinted. All right, so here we go. Let me
Let me
see.
see.
This was already done. MC Hammer pants are baggy pants with a sagging crotch that gather at the ankles or below the knee, a cut that creates the distinctive balloon-like shape for which MC Hammer pants are known. The loose-fitting MC Hammer pants, with their wide leg and plenty of room in the seat and thighs, were not an original idea, however. In fact, the hammer pants style dates back over 2,000 years to the harem pants of the Ottoman Empire. I know y'all are not giving this to the Ottoman Empire, but okay.
You
Um,
remember Aladdin, I Genie or Aladdin? Those that cut is on that, and I think is that a part of an empire? I was looking at some of that. Yes, Aladdin was a cartoon, but when you look at the cut of those pants, it reminds me of that shape in Aladdin, and I wonder where
yeah,
that character came from.
it's
Yeah,
the
we
same.
called them genie pants, but they were slit from the
Right.
hip all the way to the ankle.
We called those genie pants. They were wide leg and gathered at the ankle, but they were open. They were completely open. Because one of the bars I used What to waitress at, we had to wear those. it says, compared to previous styles, the voluminous hammer pants were mainly unique in their flamboyant shininess, which was achieved using new and non-natural fabrics like nylon and polyester. Although the rap and hip hop artist MC Hammer popularized the hammer pants in the early 1990s, after the release of You Can't Touch This, the song he co wrote and produced, performed with Rick James and Alonzo Miller, many other artists and icons embraced the trend. In the 90s, hammer pants were high energy hip hop streetwear statement pieces and remained popular for several years. However, as the decade progressed towards Y2K, new streetwear and hip hop cuts replaced them. So yeah, you could. I'll send you this link, but you could see. Is that MC Hammer? Oh, I don't know. I don't think that's MC Hammer in the picture, but um, MC Hammer pants, which according to a 2016 interview with Racked, MC Hammer does not want you to call parachute pants, were a major part of the early hip hop fashion trend that emerged in the late 80s and early 90s. Breezy and billowy, the droopy crotch and tapered ankles of MC Hammer's distinct flashy trousers inspired many fashion designers and fellow artists. MC Hammer, whose real name is Stanley Kirk Burrell, began his music career in the 1980s. Blah, 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 blah. Don't hurt him. You can't touch this. Pray. His distinctive style, which included flashy clothing, colorful music videos, and high energy live performances, made him one of the most popular and influential musicians of the late 80s and early 90s. Okay. It's the same thing. Bold, bright, and shiny fabric. Other elements of the hip hop fashion trend included oversized t shirts, athletic wear such as tracksuits and sneakers, and oversized gold or platinum jewelry. MC Hammer pants, with their loose fit and shiny fabric, were a key part of this style in the early 90s and have remained popular in forms through today. I mean, this article does not go far enough to say that it's linked back to the Ottoman Empire. That may be accurate, but
I don't know.
um,
I would say Genghis Khan and them folks over there too.
yeah, and I mean, like he clearly was introduced, or saw them somewhere right there in Oakland, literally at one of the African village marketplaces. That's all I'm saying. I'm not going to say it's not traced back to the Ottoman Empire, but like it's also traced back to Bohiko, you know,
It could
who
have
had
took
a.
the style from the Africans. You know how that goes. A lot of these cultures plunder and take stuff from Africa and say it was mine. No, it wasn't. So you later find out in history that the crap didn't belong to some of these cultures. Seriously, that claim that things are theirs. So I think the stuff probably came from the continent of Africa too.
By way of Oakland, California.
Yeah, yeah. You said a large African population lived there at the time, or still lives there. Excuse me. Correct.
Yeah, or just influential. I mean, I don't like it. There's a even today. There's a very clear African population there in Oakland, and I mean, they have festivals and marketplaces and stuff like that. I mean, I'm just pretty sure that MC Hammer, he was probably walking down the street, and just saw some fashions or whatever as he was becoming famous. And they, like I said, they changed that. They were not patterned like Scotty described, but they changed the fabric and they just made it like there's no patterns to it when MC Hammer did it,
Very
and they
plain.
fabric shiny, but they just sort of um, they changed the fabric, removed any patterns, and made it shiny, hence the quote unquote parachute pants.
Mm.
Yeah, they wore
Wow.
pants then in Africa, Robert. Yes. You can see, like, even if you look, I mean, right today the pants are always like you don't see. I'm trying to think. You don't see African men in like tight pants. I mean, I'm not saying that they're all parachute pants, but they tend to be baggy pants, and they tend like if they're in Muslim communities, they wear pants and then they wear like robes. Their shirts are like long
Over it.
shirts.
Oh,
Yeah,
you
Yeah, they
don't
wear
want to. I mean,
tunics. They wear the
you
tunic style, and then they'll have like a robe or something over it. Their dress is very different, but they're not tight. Like you said, they are not tight.
No.
well, you don't want to expose the goods on the front or the back. You can't entice
Exactly.
people. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Maya said the parachute pants were meant to hide a small peen. It was meant to hide any peen.
Any yeah. TV, yeah. Yeah, them pants, man.
The dashiki
That's
is
a
the
style you gotta get used to wearing.
hmm the dashiki is the shirt. But yeah, there's long. Yeah, I mean, um, there's a lot of names for these clothings. Yeah, haven't y'all seen? I mean, as much as the Nigerians have been attacked on this app, haven't y'all seen Nigerian wear? Big robes,
Hmm.
big, beautiful robes, and they have matching pants. Very ornate.
Yeah, that stuff's absolutely gorgeous. They had a shop over in Dubai, and a lot of that stuff came from the continent of Africa, and they had stores and stuff lined up on either side of the street, and like a cultural like district thing, but it was in like a mall type setting and stuff. But yeah, it was pretty cool because all of this stuff from Africa, a lot of it was handmade. No, at the time, no AI or none of that stuff. But a lot of that stuff, it was absolutely gorgeous, beautiful. I purchased some of that stuff too. It's beautiful because I'll wear that. It's nice. It's not tight fitting. I don't wear tight fitting clothes.
We wear African clothing in February at my church, and then we wear it just for different things, special occasions. We wear them. So I have a lot of different pieces. My aunts, they go to Africa twice a year. So my one aunt, she was started the Sister Cities program with Ghana from Michigan. So they go twice a year.
Yeah, and the stuff's not hot. Some of the things that I purchased, it's not heavy or hot, and it actually keeps you cool. I actually wore that in this heat out here. It was 115 degrees. I'm like, hello, y'all gonna pass out of these pants out here. It was so hot. But that stuff there, it held up and it kept me cool while everybody else was sweating and everything else. Not me. Very airy.
Okay, what did I miss? You're talking about hammer pants?
Yeah, we were talking about those pants, and then they were talking about African garb or African clothing, what people wear and that kind of stuff, and how beautiful it is, and what the fabrics, or textiles and things like that, what they were made of uh, prior to American manufacturers cheapening the product and using petroleum based products and not actual natural fabrics. That's what I kind of caught from that. I try to pay attention.
Right, and then you may have missed, we pinged MC Hammer in here. He came in. Robert really went after him in the chat, and then he left.
Oh man. Yeah, that I think I
Fun
did. Oh,
times.
okay.
So we can't have
Um,
nice things around here.
Dr. Goddess, there is a similar case to the I can't pronounce similar, sorry. Similar? I
You
there is a
got it.
similar, yeah, after like three times. Then the Nazima Harris. I have to find the name and I'm gonna send you a message because I forgot her name. This girl was 16, but the cases are very similar in that um trigger warning. The guy, the same like colorism issues are there, and the guy allegedly tried to get rid of the body in the same type of ways. So I'm gonna try to find out that name because I forgot it, and I went down the rabbit hole with that one too, and there's a lot of similarities, but the Nazima Harris case, there is, or I'm sorry, Jarvis Budd's case, um, is just so wild and egregious
Wait,
that
he try to get rid of a different baby in the same
no,
way?
no, no, this is another case from a
Oh,
separate
okay.
person, and I can't
Okay.
remember the name, but it came across my um TikTok. But I'll try to find the name and post the article.
Okay. Okay.
When you guys were talking about it, I had to step away for a minute. I ran into some people out that retired and was talking to them, so I had to shut off my phone for a minute and I didn't get back. But were you saying that this guy was supposed to be supposedly good looking and that's why he got a pass for doing the crap he was doing?
Yeah,
The
sadly.
women just looked away?
Well, they didn't look away. They seemed, well, they did many things. They looked away and
Mm.
they participated. Um, they seemed to set her up, and it's yeah. I mean, um, are you able to? Let me see. If you scroll, are you able to access the chat? Before we talked about MC Hammer,
Yes.
and I'm sure it's why we talked about MC Hammer because this case is so heavy. Um, there is, if you scroll up and look for the picture, I think of the aunt. Oh, doggone it! I wasn't putting titles on them. Sorry about that. But if you
That's okay.
scroll up and
I'll see if I can find it.
yeah, it's important for you to see what the aunt there's what they all look like. It's important to see what they all look like because Naziah looks like um, her mother, and Jarvis is a light skinned, quote unquote, good looking man, and all the other women look like they're all like heavy set, dark skinned with full features. So there's very clear dynamics going on in the family based on the behavior that's being described about what happened in the family.
Yeah, and I did find the other case. The other person that he was just found guilty of murdering his the person that he was assaulting. And that was his niece, and she was 16 years old. Her name was Ayanna Sawyer, and she was dumped in a trash bin and hauled away in a landfill, and her body was also not able to be found, but they actually have him, um he the person that like was his cellmate, he confessed to his cellmate, and it looks like that was sort of um the evidence that led to the like that was enough evidence. But yeah, they showed him the guy on the stand, and that guy was like singing like a canary. But that's also a crazy ass case too.
Wait, so Jarvis confessed to him?
No, no, no. This isn't Jarvis. This is another case. Ayanna Sawyer. And then I'm sorry, I put it in the chat. So this is another case, similar circumstances, not the same, but this is an uncle. The He impregnated a teenager, 16 years old, which was his niece, and he dumped her body in a trash can. Her body gets moved to a landfill. They aren't never able to recover the body. And so he was just sentenced. Um, uh, or he was just convicted, and now they're waiting for the sentencing phase. He's either going to get life in prison or the death penalty, because this is Florida. And this is a Jacksonville case. So they do still have the death penalty in Florida.
It's really sick.
And this is a case where his brother turned him in, and wore a wire, and they have everything that, talking about getting rid of the body, all of this stuff. Again, she was 5 months pregnant.
This is terrible.
Imagine you are looking for your child every day. Your child is missing, and you have no idea where she's at, and the person literally sleeping next to you did it, and you have no idea.
Right, right. Oh, sorry. I'm reading the chat. This was definitely too much for First Lady. Bring her back in. Um, so we're just jumbling topics here, but Scotty wrote that the inauguration parade has been canceled. So we guess that the
Well,
marching
I
band
think
isn't.
moved to, I guess, what, the Capital One Center or something, but I don't know if that involves like marching bands and things like that. So that was actually a question about whether or not the bands are still involved. Like all the I know a lot of people being shut out who were given tickets, obviously because all of it's moved indoors, so people are going have gone to DC or booked their trips and now can't go to anything. But I'm wondering if that also includes like marching bands. Are they playing at the center, at the Capital One Center or whatever it is, or are they also left out?
Yes.
Yeah.
So I know y'all are gonna light me up for this, but I signed up to volunteer for it and to volunteer for the inauguration, and soon thereafter I knew I couldn't go. Right, it just too expensive. But I was like, okay, I haven't gotten an email from you had to be on this Zoom conference, this Zoom call, whatever, a few hundred people on it, but 700 people on it. And then I'm sitting there, go, okay, I can't go, I just can't afford it, whatever. So this whole week I'm thinking, okay, well, not a big. I mean, I haven't gotten an email about this. You had to have a Secret Service check and everything. Like, well, I guess, I guess that I didn't get picked or whatever. And then literally just at 4:59, I get an email. Volunteer instructions. You've been selected to volunteer, blah, 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 in the interior of the Capital One Arena. And I'm thinking, you're telling me this is at fucking 5 o'clock on Saturday? Like, what was I just supposed to do? Wait around to see when you were going to, if I was going to be the lucky winner?
Are you
Anyways, kind of
are you
bullshit. Kind of,
upset about the incompetence of?
yes. Yep.
Okay,
I am. That's right. Without a
okay,
doubt.
that's fair. That's fair.
That's what I was getting at. It was just like, dude, this is like, anyways, frustrating.
How could this happen to you,
That's
Matt?
crazy.
How could this happen?
I know it's heartbreaking.
Um,
Just I told Donald JD not to do this to me.
get
I
ready
think you should
for.
go and show up anyway. Actually, if I were you, I would
Actually, I
try to
would.
serve.
I fly
Yeah,
free for. I would. I fly free for Southwest. So there's flights going out tomorrow morning. Um, but there's only one seat available, and I'm not want to chance it. That I'm not. I won't be able to return with how cold it's going to get down here. I thought about going. Yeah, I mean, why not? Fuck it.
well, Matt, there's a Motel 6 in the northeast corner of DC. Maybe you could stay there.
Oh, that's that same Motel 6 I was supposed to get with. Yeah, that's right. Okay.
I mean, I just made
Um,
that
Motel
up,
6.
but maybe. I just made it
I'm
up. I don't know
collecting
if there is a.
all I'm collecting all the white tears. I plan on bathing in them. So
Yo,
please save
you're
me
gonna
your
tell
white tears.
you want him to stay in a Motel 6? You know what they give you? Some dang on barely nothing to eat. I will never, never again stay in no place like a Motel 6. I don't wish that on nobody. You barely got anything to
They're
eat.
not
We
all
went
that
across.
bad.
No,
They're not.
no
They're not
place.
all created equal, Ashton. I mean, I stayed at one in Santa Barbara, right near the beach, and it was actually a really great experience.
Oh, okay. That may be because we wasn't by no beach. We was by the highway, and all I could hear was beep, beep, beep. I told somebody, whoever picked this place, you look here, never again. I went to the Hilton. There was a kitchen downstairs and somebody cooking. And I said that'll work because they have a 24-hour kitchen and somebody cooking. You know what I'm saying? And that's the kind of place, if I'm going to stay somewhere, that's where I want to stay at, something like the Hilton, not whatever Motel 6 was offering at that time, at that particular place
Pastor, you
anyway.
crack me up, girl. We know what motivates you. I mean, Motel 6, that's the last place. This like you just gotta have a place to lay down. It's
Oh,
not like
okay.
it's not like you just booking it because of the amenities. But Matt, I thought your wife told you you couldn't go. That's why you weren't talking about going.
With, well, that's what I'm saying. I couldn't
Um,
afford to go. Couldn't afford to go. So yeah. So yeah.
Wait, so Matt, can you not afford to go because your wife isn't going, or who were you going with when you thought you could afford to go?
Man, God, you sound just like my wife. That's exactly what she said. I was like, well, I just thought like it would be a good idea. And she's like, so what? When did you think this was going to be a good idea? Well, when I signed up. Well, did you not talk to me about it? Oh, damn, forgot about that. So, anyways, I would
It
fly
can
in and
also
fly
be
back out.
dangerous, Matt. Crowds can be dangerous. The things that have been happening. I mean, I'm sure she's thinking about, even though y'all just got the life insurance, um, I don't
I
think she
did.
want to
She
test it
just
out.
got my life.
I don't
It
think she
just
wants to test it out at a Trump rally.
I,
Come
Well,
on.
I
Sandra,
literally just
when he told us that he was considering it, I was in the minority when I was like, "Why would you do that? You just had a little one." But then when he said his wife had just re-upped the life insurance, I was like, "Well, go ahead. She's probably right, you
literally.
know."
That's funny. Yep. Yep.
I'm
Lord.
crying.
Yeah, imagine you
But
gotta call the life insurance company and be like, my husband died because he was in the Trump. Yeah, he was acting like a fucking asshole. That's why. Give me my money. Run me my money, please. Thank you.
I hear
but Matt,
they're giving out
y-
new Trump crypto for any volunteer for the inauguration.
Six
So you may want to
bi-
go.
it's a $6 billion with a B, $6 billion market cap right now. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, the grift is real. Imagine that.
the real. So Matt, you don't have any MAGA friends from your hometown or that you've met on the internet that you couldn't link up with as a group and share expenses?
Now I thought about.
Manfinity?
I don't
He was
man
supposed to
Infinity.
go with Manfinity. What
I
happened?
know he stood me up, and I'm just heartbroken. He, he got upset at me picking on him, so I had to stop and shut up about it. But um, I could actually I looked at flights. Literally, you can fly up there tomorrow morning and fly back tomorrow night. Because again, it doesn't cost me anything, but um, but it's just too risky with the flights. Um, get flight on standby.
Tomorrow's Sunday.
Yeah, going into
Inauguration
DC.
is on Monday.
Yeah.
So tomorrow it says right here. It says tomorrow, January the victory rally. Tomorrow, January 19th. So I guess there's a victory rally tomorrow.
Well, it's gonna be sunny on Monday. It's only gonna be cold. But flights fly all the time in the cold. It's not really a big deal. I mean, probably
Well,
the
south
flights
of
are gonna be fine.
the flight, yeah, they're gonna be full.
You're not
So,
getting any ice. You should be fine if there's no ice. We're hoping no ice here in Dallas Fort Worth.
but
No.
point, there's just a lot of traffic going into DC for the
Oh,
inauguration. That's the reason why these flights
Well,
aren't
I
getting
hear
used.
Because
there's a
here out of
special
Texas, all the maggots are going.
yeah there's a special carpool lane for white supremacists, so you can
Oh,
just
that's
get in there.
good. That's right. Yep.
yeah. At that time, we were all told to turn off our TVs. I know I ain't watching that crap. It's supposed to be 11 Central. I'll be at a job, so I know I ain't gonna be watching it. We're not even watching that. We'll be working.
I don't think I'd ever watch an inauguration
Boring.
except being there in person, and that's it. Other than that, no desire.
Try to stay awake. I'll fall asleep. They should make it more. I don't know the music. Like I don't know the band that they play. It's like some music from the 1800s or some crap. I was like, what the hell, y'all can't play nothing that's I don't know, and that's why I fall asleep during that stuff because the music choices, some of that stuff, just one of the bands that was playing it, it really did sound like something from the 1800s. It was crazy, man.
I mean,
Couldn't.
they have certain songs they have
Not
to
too
play.
much
I
on
mean, it's
music from the 1800s.
So a military band. Actually, a military band plays all that.
the inauguration isn't that long. The ceremony isn't that long, but I mean, it goes back many, many, many years. So they have to do the ceremonial stuff.
Traditional, yeah, yeah, tradition
So,
stuff. Yeah.
so hang on, you guys. So while we have new people that have come into the room, I think it's really important to let the new people know. Matt, who, as we all know, is a major MAGA um, and Trump supporter, he signed up to be a volunteer for the inauguration, and he had a debate, with his wife about whether or not he should or should not go. But Matt is now upset because he just received an email. Was it this morning, Matt?
Oh no, no, it
Was
was at 5 o'clock this afternoon.
Yeah, so he
Like,
just
what was I
received.
Mm,
supposed to be doing? Just hanging out? Like, I signed
Wait, wait,
up when I
wait, wait,
originally.
wait,
It gets
wait, wait,
better.
wait,
Yeah,
Matt.
you're supposed to be waiting on your daddy to call you.
Exactly. Yeah. Wait. Hold on, Matt. Before you get, let's lay out the general parameters. So Matt signed up to be a volunteer, but he didn't hear from anybody until 5 o'clock today, saying you've been chosen as a volunteer to get to the inauguration. Matt apparently can fly Southwest for free, so he's debating like should he, go up tomorrow or what he should do. And then apparently Matt and Manfinity had some talks about going together, but Manfinity got mad at Matt because he was making fun of him, and Manfinity is already up there. So also,
He
Matt
better not
met.
be up there.
No, Manfinity's up there. He
Yeah,
wasn't
he's
on the.
already up there. We spoke to him yesterday or today. I think it was. Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
Mhm.
already up there.
he
Really? How
Yeah, and
the
funny.
he's
room.
got a room with an extra double bed. So
But Matt, you didn't tell the when you sat on that training, which would also be concerning if you're just getting your call back at 5 o'clock
Well,
today.
that's what I'm
Wasn't it a
saying.
security one? Wasn't it
No, I mean,
security?
I got, yeah, so you had to go. So this was 2 weeks ago, and you had to give your social security and all that number and all that stuff because anybody's volunteering, obviously got to get a quick background check. And I
Wait,
got an
so
email
what?
Mhm.
said,
So can you just get to the end of the story? It's taking way too long. Like y'all are
so it
stretching
said
this shit out.
20 seconds. It said I was approved. They said what days I could volunteer. I said like 5 days. And
So are you
so,
going or you're not going?
so
That's not the
I
part I'm
just
trying to
found,
get to, Gad.
I just found out
Relax.
today. I just found out today that I'm volunteering tomorrow. I just didn't think they picked me as a volunteer. So I guess all these 1,000 people got a email. What were we supposed to do? Just hang out in D.C. waiting for them to email us that we might be a volunteer?
So are you going or you're not going?
No, I'm not going. I can't.
Okay.
Yes.
But wasn't the training that you
Gad,
sat
you're
on
the.
for like the metal detectors?
No, no, no. They would get volunteers that were former military that would do that.
Oh,
Wait,
okay.
I thought all MAGA shills are supposed to fall in line and be at the ready. This sounds un-American to me.
No, that's a good point.
He lost me at he gave them his social security number.
Yeah,
Well, no,
that
no,
was
no.
right.
Well, no, you have to do that. Like I had to give mine out several times for
Yeah, I wouldn't give
Kamala
it to
Rao.
the MAGA folk though.
Oh, well, no, but
That part.
He's MAGA. But so Gad, is there any way that you might be able to host Matt, so that he could?
Please, please, can you? Please, please. I'll make pancakes tomorrow.
I don't eat gluten.
That's
Have
not
some.
even
We'll
a
have some.
Why don't you
response.
We'll
ask
have.
your
That's
dumb
such a
daddy
How do
to
you know
terrible
show
Matt
up
eats
response,
gluten,
God.
God?
in
We'll
that
drink. We could
ugly
drink a
Oh,
cup
ass
of.
you
We could
can
hat?
drink a cup of
definitely
Joe
tell.
together.
You can definitely tell racist Matt eats gluten. Just listen to his voice.
He
No, we
sounds
could.
like
We
he
could.
also
What?
Why did y'all
Smokes
a pack of
wait.
cigarettes
I
Who
do
every five
sometimes.
Gonna
seconds.
go
I
after
do.
I
people
can
with
tell that
gluten.
racist Matt has emphysema, lung cancer, lymphoma, all the motherfucking lung stuff, bitch. You got a nasty lung with a nasty heart. You voted for Trump
Hmm.
and you trying to gallop your raggedy ass on that white supremacist horse all the way up from Texas to the district of crack so you can
Hold on.
run outside and see him, bitch. That's why he moved it inside. So your funky ass can't stand outside with your little ugly ass Confederate flag and MAGA hat and cheer and scream. Yo, beer belly motherfucking ass can't even scream loud enough, bitch. You don't even need to go to the damn motherfucking inauguration. Yo ass gonna get sent out for coughing as soon as you start yelling and screaming and hollering for his nasty ass. Your king don't want you there. That's why he said, fuck y'all hoes. None of y'all gonna see his nasty ass with that wig on, bitch. You got a Kim Zolciak wig from season 2 of Atlanta on your head, bitch. No one wants to see it blowing in the wind. That's why he moved his funky, nasty, big body, motherfucking Jang Jong Beanstalk ass, motherfucking hunchback of Notre Dame. That's why he moved that big nasty ass
To the
inside the
chief,
fucking
chosen
house,
of the
bitch.
nation.
And you
Hail
need to
to
and
the
you need to
chief,
move your
we
ass and you need
salute
to move your
one and
ass to Fox
all.
News so you can
Hail
watch him like
chief,
the rest
as
of
we
the
pledge to
retards that voted for him.
cooperation
And stop trying to get your ass across the
for the
motherfucking way.
great
Cause your
noble
big ass don't know how to
cause.
motherfucking last in no goddamn snow, bitch. You ain't no abominable snowman, or are you? You look like one. Let's not make it a reality. Gad ain't opening up his doors for your nasty ass.
Honey, one motherfucking time your ass sit on this couch, the couch will have piss on it that will never get out, bitch. Every type of ammonia, baking soda, and dish soap will never get the stain out from your ass sitting on that damn couch. Don't nobody trying to, ain't nobody hosting you. That's why you couldn't find no Airbnb, bitch. They knew you was coming and said, bitch, nah, we gonna black out these dates. That's what we gonna do. We know mega mad is coming, bitch. Stay your ass in Texas in the slums in that trailer park. Make up some crack. Go watch Breaking Bad. Maybe they'll teach you how to do it again. I know you ain't had crack in a while, right? Get your heroin together and turn on the inauguration like the rest of your retarded ass motherfucking weight class, bitch. Now y'all is my sons. Sit down, bitch. Anyway, back to the conversation.
Get
Well,
off
you
the little slow bus. Get off the little slow bus. Your PTR, you're in a bus. I know you're in the special bus. You already
Oh,
told us. Go ahead and get off on the special bus. Maybe the special bus will take you to your leader. Okay?
glory, glory,
period. So wait,
hallelujah.
wait. Also,
Yeah,
hang
and
on one second.
Breaking Bad was about meth. About meth. Get the facts right, not crack.
Let's get meth too. We're gonna
What?
get heroin, meth, all the motherfucking unlisted drugs, bitch. We're gonna call that bitch from that Queen of the South too. We're gonna have her deliver all the drugs to Mega Maga Matt's house. And I'm saying mega because Elon created a new motherfucking hashtag, make Europe great again. I know his ass is gonna be right on that with his daddy Elon too. Cause you know he sucks his dick like Trump does. President
'Cause
Musk, bitch,
God
is about
is
to reign supreme.
marching
And I know you're gonna be
on.
mad about it because your motherfucking leader ain't gonna put your
Glory,
bitch in
glory,
charge. And that Trump motherfucking Coinbase bullshit,
hallelujah.
guess what? One wallet already owns 80% of it. And I know you couldn't even bet your trailer park on the coin to get any, babe, because you're poor. So shut your nasty ass up, sit on the couch, piss on your own couch, not Gad's. Turn on Fox and,
Glory,
and get ready to get engaged to see your
hallelujah.
nasty leader get his funky ass in office. I rest.
Matt, can you,
Glory.
racist Matt, can you stop singing that song? You sound like your forefathers who were in the KKK. It's really disturbing.
So I take it you don't have extra.
Yo, and Dr. Goddess, were you here earlier when they were talking about how I'm not sure if you were in here. They were talking about how some kids built a KKK rally in Roblox.
Yes, I because Dr. Library Card was talking about it. That's right before I took my nap. So yes,
Oh, okay.
yes. I,
Wait,
hmm
Yeah.
tell me that again. What about a KKK rally? What happened?
Uh, you know what Roblox is, right? It's a virtual game marketed to kids under 14. And so you could
No,
build
I
worlds.
don't know.
Okay, so you don't have any kids around that age. So yeah,
You don't
all of
need kids to know about it, just to be clear.
yeah, but like all the kids that I know that are under 14, they're obsessed with Roblox and they play it all the time or Minecraft, right? So anyway, so in the game Roblox, you could build like different worlds, and someone built a world that was like a KKK channel, and they had like a big KKK rally, and I'll put the link in the chat, but there was a Black Panther party that was formed, and the Black Panther party ended up taking the KKK rally down, and the whole channel ended up getting um uh blocked or whatever or dismantled, but it was like a big thing. So these kids are out there, not to say Matt's kids because we don't know them, but they're getting this from somewhere. So KKK is still alive and well, infiltrating video games. It's super sad, but I will try to find the Instagram post that Dr. Library posted earlier.
Yeah, this goes on actually for years in video games, online formats. I remember in virtual reality a couple of years ago, I was in these spaces and, people get to hide behind all of these things because they're anonymous and they get to be the worst person that they always wanted to be and get away with it. So this is what
Yeah,
happens.
yeah, like I'm not shocked by it. I'm just shocked by Roblox because these kids that are on Roblox are very young, really
They're
like
not
Oh,
all,
six,
yeah.
seven.
but most of
Right.
the bad actors aren't kids. That's the thing. But
they mask themselves as kids, but lots of times, a lot of the more nefarious activities, they're orchestrated by the predators that aren't kids, and the kids can't discern the difference. That's the harm. That's why it can be so
Yep.
dangerous.
Yep. Not to mention kids are impressionable. And they may exist in these spaces where this shit is happening, and if it's normalized or frequent, they may think that this is part of the thing.
Hey, 1 second, lunatic. What's good? You want a round, bitch? I saw your bald headed ass on Instagram. What's good? You want to go?
What's good?
Shut your nasty ass up talking shit in the chat
Yeah,
before you really
labels,
get lined up,
titles, and
bitch. I'll
categories.
find
Your
your
virtue
nasty, funky
signaling
little
is
motherfucking white
nonsense. You
nationalist ass
sound
bitch, and I'll
stupid.
burn your
You
raggedy
sound
house the fuck
you
down
can
on my
you can
ancestors,
talk
bitch.
your dumb
Shut your
shit
raggedy,
as much as
conservative,
you want. Keep going.
conservative, white
Keep going. You
supremacist
sound
ass the
so
fuck up,
educated.
bitch.
You
I'll
sound
I'll
so
line you up
informed.
next,
You
bitch, and you'll
sound
really get it in real
so
life because I've been waiting
grandiose
to beat up
on
a
your
Trump supporter.
stature.
Bitch,
You
we're
sound
in a new
so
era,
grandiose.
bitch. I'll
Yeah,
beat your
bitch.
motherfucking
Yep.
nasty
Yeah.
ass
You ain't
Mr.
gonna beat
Clean
nobody's
ass the
ass.
fuck up.
Couldn't
Shut
nobody
your
beat my
nasty
ass in
ass
a
up, bitch.
boxing ring.
Go
You
marry
talk
a
all that
motherfucking
dumbass
raggedy
shit.
ass
You running
Karen,
your
bitch,
mouth. You
and
don't
fuck
know
her
who the
all
fuck
night and
you
get the fuck
talking
off
to.
my dick, bitch. I don't
Dox
want
me,
your
bitch.
dumb ass.
Come
You
dox me.
slow
Come
motherfucking
dox
whore
me.
ass
I
cracker.
guarantee you
Yeah.
can
You
CCAT
dropped out of
me
school
and
at a
find
seventh
out who
grade
you
and now
fucking
you
with.
work at a
You is
parking
a
lot. Shut the fuck up,
nonsensical,
loser ass
dumbass
bitch.
motherfucker.
Go fix a fucking toilet,
Nonsensical,
you plumber looking
dumbass
bitch.
motherfucker
I
on an
smack the
app
shit out of your
talking
ass with a
shit.
bottle of
I
Comet,
guarantee you ain't
bitch.
gonna run up
Yeah,
on
yeah, yeah. You
nobody.
ain't gonna do
You will
nothing,
be
trailer
left in a
park.
vat of
You fuck
pig
your
shit.
cousin, bitch.
You
You a
will be
cousin
left
fucking
in a vat
barefoot
of
walking
pig
nasty ass
shit
bitch,
fucking
and you're
around
mad
with
about
me,
it.
and you
Take
will
your
be
ass to
dumped
that
into a
toilet, bitch. I think
motherfucking
I got a
farm
stomp
where
up
ain't
in
nobody gonna
in
find your
Walmart where
motherfucking
your
ass
ass
in the
shops for
middle
all
of the
your fucking
motherfucking
shit because you
woods.
a broke
Come
ass
around
bitch.
and fuck
And
with
that's all you
somebody
gonna be,
that's
bitch, is
really
a
gonna
broke
fuck
ass
with you.
cousin fucking
Come fuck
trailer
with
trash
somebody
ass
that's
bitch.
really gonna
You
come
a
fuck.
you a Breaking Bad marathon watcher too, bitch.
Nah, you
Fuck
a
you.
stupid
You
motherfucker is what
love
you
watching
are.
Breaking
You
Bad,
on
you
that
nasty
virtue
ass,
signaling
virgin
ass
skin ass
dumb shit,
bitch.
running
Shut
your
your ass
mouth for
up. We don't give a
entertainment
fuck about
purposes
you,
only.
bitch.
You have
Guess
no
what? Exactly.
education,
Imagine
no
criticizing the content
information.
because you
You
want
a
to be the
stupid
content.
motherfucker that
Bitch,
run
I'll
your
pop
mouth
your ass
and
in your
just
nasty
run
ass
your
eye,
mouth.
bitch. I'll
You
beat your
virtue
ass and
signal
turn you
over
black.
every
You'll be an
label, title,
African American
category
too,
that
bitch.
you
You
think is
white
something that's
nasty ass
special
cakey
that
cracker ass
makes you
bitch.
special.
Shut
You
your
ain't got
peckerwood
no
ass the fuck up,
motherfucking
hoe.
skills,
Shut up
bitch.
and go fly in the
None.
sky,
You ain't got
bitch.
no
We're
fucking
done with
skills to
you.
do
You're
shit.
moving
No
on from the
skills.
white
Nothing.
supremacist,
You ain't got
racist
no
ass,
motherfucking skills
bad
to do
built,
nothing.
bush
You
body
can't
ass
even help your
whore. We're
community.
moving on from
You
you.
can't
Nobody can
even be
hear
a
you, bitch,
sex
because you got
worker and help
cooked.
your
You a
community, bitch.
nasty, stupid ass
You a
slow bitch,
stupid
and we're done
motherfucker
with
running your
you.
mouth
Go
on a
vote for Trump
motherfucking app.
19 more
You
times
running
and do
your
some
mouth on
voter
a
fraud, bitch,
motherfucking
because we
app,
know y'all love
bitch.
some voter fraud. Go do it, bitch. Now, what the fuck else is up, bitch? You are my son.
No,
Stay in the
you run
son's
your fucking
place,
mouth on an
bitch.
app,
You'll
bitch.
never
Yeah,
be
don't
anything
do
more
this
than a
in
basic
Patty's
ass,
room.
dirty ass, motherfucking hang toenail looking bitch. You look like you filed Trump's toenails, bitch, every time you motherfucking asked you to.
Trump's a
You a
fucking
slow ass
moron. You
dumb
don't
bitch.
even know what a
And you a Trump
libertarian is,
supporter,
bitch.
bitch. We already know what
You
the
run
fuck
your
it is,
mouth
bitch.
stupid.
We
You
already know
run
you're gonna
your
be
mouth
glued to the
stupid.
TV with your eyes glued with your motherfucking face to this motherfucking
Bro,
screen,
you
just
run
like
your
every
mouth
other
stupid.
dumbass bitch
You
in
a
the motherfucking
motherfucking
world that voted
feminist
for
ass
him, bitch.
man on
We
this
already
app.
know what it
Can't
is,
even
bitch.
fucking run
We
your
already
mouth
know
to
what
a
it
real
is, babe. You
motherfucker.
built like
Shut the
Franklin
fuck
off
up with your
PBS.
dumb ass.
Shut the fuck up, bitch. Here is Franklin. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, bitch. Fuck you.
Hope everybody's having a good night.
So, Matt, have have you decided? Are you going to ask Gad, or are you going to beg Manfinity to
No, I'm
make
Dr.
the
gonna ask
case?
Goddess,
Gad.
can you leave me out of this? I'm not
She
involved with
no,
this
he'll
racist
we're gonna
man.
we're gonna drink a cup of Joe together on on Monday morning.
Okay, okay, Gad. I quit.
I
I
don't.
quit.
I don't see what's wrong with that. I can fix coffee and flapjacks. Like your eggs over easy?
So
Shoot.
before y'all,
Matt,
in,
I would never give you the opportunity to poison me, Matt. I would never do
Oh
that.
my God.
exactly, RJ, exactly. I was just wait, wait,
Oh,
wait. So wait, 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 y'all. There is a black man. I believe that he's a conservative and he's kind of young, but he used to go around singing that song, and because I'm proud to be an American. Do y'all remember who he is? Because I was in a room with him. I was laughing so hard because he just upset so many people. And I did keep asking him to sing. I was just wondering, do y'all know who he is and where he is? Nobody?
What was the name?
Oh, I don't know his name. He's just a young black conservative man, clearly a Trump supporter. And he would just
Hmm.
burst out into that. Is it Luke? What's Matt? It's the song that Matt was just playing.
Lee
Oh,
Greenwood.
Lee Greenwood.
Yeah, Lee Grant.
Wow.
Yeah, it's that song "Cause I'm proud to be an
An
American."
American, 'cause at least I know I'm free.
Free, exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah,
one hit
it's
wonder.
so
One hit
funny.
wonder.
It was so funny. We got to find him. I need him. We listen. We need some entertainment. And also, before you came in, Gad, and I believe you out of it. Matt was expressing his extreme disappointment, and I think it was